College of Law students. We are thrilled to have everybody here, and we just want to let everybody know that the session will be recorded so that those who are unable to attend can have access to the recording afterwards. Thank you everybody for joining and for your support in this important event. We will commence 9 o'clock as soon as our Dean arrives, and we can then proceed and hand over to Professor Tabani, who will be our Program Director for the day. Professor Tabani, can I ask if you are on the platform that you may commence with the proceedings?
Morning, Prof. Yes, I am available.
Thank you so much. I'm not sure if our Dean has arrived yet, but I want to formally hand over the session to you so that you can start, yes, with the proceedings and as you see fit. Thanks, Prof.
Thank you very much, Prof. I see the Dean is already here, so I'll start with the proceedings. Let me also just switch my camera on. This is me, for those of you who don't know what I look like, and for students in particular. Good morning, colleagues and students. As already introduced, I am Professor Matlogonono Tobani, and I'm Associate Professor from the Department of Criminology and Security Science. I will be your Program Director for today. Before I start with the etiquette or any announcements, let me hand over to Professor Budeli, our Executive Dean of the College of Law, to officially welcome us, and then I will deal with the rest of the program. Thank you very much, Madam Dean. The stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Professor Tovane, for the opportunity. Let me switch on my camera just for a minute. Are you able to see me?
Yes,
beautiful as ever, Prof.
Yes, Prof. Thank you. Thank you so much. Professor Benson, our host for this morning, school directors, Professor Duve for the School of Law and Dr. Morodi for the School of Criminal Justice, members of the college management, all chairs of departments, all academic staff present this morning, and most importantly, our honored guests, our dear law students. Dumelang, Aushin, the Machiron, good morning to all of you. It is both a privilege and a profound responsibility to stand before you this morning as we welcome you into the College of Law at the University of South Africa. Today is not just about orientation. It is about identity. It is about purpose. It is about the decision you have made to step into disciplines that shape nations, influence justice, and impact lives. You are not here by accident. You are here because You chose a path that requires courage, discipline, and commitment. And I want to begin with this simple but powerful reminder. Discipline is choosing what you want most over what you want now. After this meeting, if you remember nothing else from my address, remember that discipline is choosing what you want most over what you want now. It is the ability to delay immediate gratification, to focus on long-term goals, even when distractions or easier choices tempt you. Discipline is what turns ambition into achievement, effort into excellence, and potential into reality. It is the bridge between dreams and accomplishments, and the foundation upon which every lasting success is built. To our law and criminal justice students, you are entering fields that define the boundaries of power, protect rights, and shape society. For law students, this means interpreting and applying legal principles to uphold justice, safeguard individual freedoms, and ensure the rule of law guides every action. Law is not merely about memorizing statutes or citing cases. It is about thinking critically, reasoning carefully, and acting ethically in situations that have human consequences. For criminal justice students, your work focuses on protecting communities, preventing crime, and ensuring accountability within legal and correctional systems. Your field requires not only intellectual strength, but moral clarity as your decisions and actions directly impact the safety, rights, and rehabilitation of individuals. You would agree with me, ladies and gentlemen, that criminal justice is not theoretical. It is practical, it is ethical, and deeply human-centered. Both the law and criminal justice disciplines demand character, resilience, and integrity. Whether you are drafting legal arguments, investigating cases, managing corrections, or shaping policy, your role is to balance authority with fairness, enforcement with empathy, and rules with justice. From a broader perspective, being a student at UNISA is distinctive. It is demanding, yet deeply empowering. Unlike many traditional institutions where learning is closely supervised, studying at UNISA requires independence, self-discipline, and personal responsibility. You are therefore trusted to manage your time, direct your own learning, and remain committed to your academic goals despite competing responsibilities. That challenge, however, is also your greatest strength because it builds resilience, determination, and the ability to succeed under pressure. These qualities not only shape you as a student, but also prepare you to become capable professionals who can thrive in complex and demanding environments. To all of you, dedication must define your academic journey. In distance learning, no one checks attendance. No one forces you to open your study guide. You must show up for yourself. And you must always remember, ladies and gentlemen, success is never owned. It is rented. And the rent is due every day. Therefore, do not aim merely to pass. Aim to understand and master your discipline. As I move towards concluding, in criminal justice, misunderstanding procedure can compromise cases. In law, on the other hand, misinterpreting principles can affect lives. Therefore, as you study, pursue depth, not superficiality. Similarly, respect must anchor your journey. Always respect your lecturers as they are partners in your development. Respect your fellow students. Debate ideas, not people. Respect institutional roles. Of course, academic integrity is non-negotiable. Your time at UNISA extends beyond completing assignments, ladies and gentlemen. Make time to attend webinars, participate in discussions, and seek mentorship. Remember that every opportunity strengthens your ability and expands your vision. There is a saying that opportunities do not always arrive with noise. Sometimes they come disguised as hard work. We therefore urge you to work hard. Of course, sometimes there will be moments of challenging modules like the PVLs, administrative law, or LJU, or just balancing responsibilities may feel overwhelming. In those moments, remember, you are a UNISA student. You are resilient. You are capable. And you are not alone. Seek support, use available resources, and draw strength from your peers and lecturers who are always available for you. Your degree will open doors for you, and your discipline will keep them open. Commit yourselves fully. Carry the UNISA name with pride. Be disciplined, be dedicated, be respectful, and most importantly, embrace every opportunity. The College of Law believes in your potential. To all of you, welcome to the College of Law at the University of the Land, the biggest College of Law on the continent. Welcome to your journey. Welcome to your future in law and criminal justice. Let this year be the most productive year in your life journey. Thank you, and I wish you all the best in all your endeavors. Back to you, Program Director, Professor Tovane.
Thank you very much, Professor Budeli. Colleagues, can we please give our Dean a virtual round of applause for that very warm welcome? As she said to the student, today is not only about orientation, but it is about your identity. When you graduate from UNISA, you are going to carry the identity of UNISA graduates, or you are going to be our ambassador forever. Thank you very much for that, Madam Dean. I think now we can move on with our program. Just some rules or some online meeting etiquette before we carry on with our program. Colleagues and students, can I please request you to keep your mics muted? I think the cameras are disabled, but the mics are not muted. If you are not on the platform, please make sure that you are muted so that we do not disturb or interrupt our colleagues. To our students, I'm going to ask you that you please stick to questions that are related to today's presentations. I know students tend to post their personal details, such as cell phones, requesting to be added on WhatsApp groups and all of that. Today's meeting is not about that. Please refrain from posting your personal numbers. And I have just asked that we please keep our mics muted, colleagues and students. Please respect that. Don't post your personal numbers. Don't post any questions that are not related to this session, please. Students, you are allowed during and after presentations to use the chat box to post any questions about the presentation. I am going to ask the colleagues who are on the platform, if you are able to respond to those questions, please assist the presenters as well by responding. Otherwise, there are colleagues in the background who are going to assist us to make the presenters aware of the questions that are meant for them. All right, so my presenters, please let's try to stick to time. I know sometimes it's not easy, but I'm going to, when you have 5 minutes left, rather, I'm going to switch my mic on and I'm just going to notify you that you have 5 minutes left. Right now, we are going to start with our first presentation under the theme, Navigating Moodle, My Modules, Your Learning Management System. And we're going to have Mr. M. Hlengani, who is going to be focusing on instructional support and services. Mr. Hlengani, we've eaten a bit of your time, so you are going to be finishing at 9:58 instead of 9:50. Please, colleague, if you are on the platform, you're also welcome to just show your face quickly. Then you can switch your camera off as you are busy with your presentation. Over to you, please, Mr. Hlengani.
Okay, good morning, Chair of the session, and good morning. Let me switch on my camera just to greet good morning, Chair of the session, and good morning to all our students. I will be sharing my screen. Please confirm with me, Chair, if all is well on your side and you can see.
All is well, sir. Thank you. Please just put on presentation mode.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Manda Hlengane and I'm from my UNISA Administration Unit. So today, students, this is what we are going to cover. I don't think it will be, I will not go through all the items, but I'll go through them as I present. This is what I'm going to cover, and this is what I'm going to share with you. I will start with our activities and resources. The first question for sure that you will ask yourself as a student is, what is an activity? This is an item of interactive content created using one of the numerous Moodle tools. It may be a chat session or an assignment, right? So this one, it differs from a resource that it requires, right? Some, students' input to develop independent and active student learning. And then number two, it is about the resource. This is a Moodle support. This is an item that is added by the teacher to support your learning as student, such as a file, video, or any link that can be, uploaded by your lecturer. And then as we go further, we will now talk about the MyUnisa login details. Who can claim these MyUnisa and MyLife details? It is the new and also the returning students. So students, you are advised that you should claim your login details immediately when your registration is finalized. Where do you claim? You visit the site there, www.unisa.ac.za. Then you click, as you can see, it's highlighted. It says claim UNISA login, and your password will be sent within 24 hours. To our students, here's an advice. Please do not attempt the claiming of the details many times, because as you attempt, it's going to delay you to get your password and your details, right? And then on your final page, you will see your MyLife email address and your password. That password, you can even change it, to be the password of your choice. Going further, we have got what we call MyUnisa. For sure, the first question that you can ask yourself is, what is MyUnisa? This is an online platform for learning, research, and collaboration. And also, it is an administrative portal, right? And then the My Life question. What is my life? For sure, as a student, you may ask yourself, what does UNISA mean when they say my life? Are they perhaps threatening my life? Is our lives in danger as students? No. They are actually referring to an email account that has been created by the university for communication purposes. So please, students, here you are advised to refrain using your personal email. Please stick to the email that has been created by the university. It starts with your student number at mylife.unisa.ac.za, right? Then we have what we call my modules. What is my modules? This is also a platform whereby you are able to participate as students. It's a learning environment where you can conduct all your online learning and participate in online activities as well, such as your discussion forums, and also it allows you to submit your assignment. Now, how do we access my modules? When you go on the landing page of UNISA, that's what you will see as highlighted. It will say login to SPL, my modules, and my admin. So because you want to log in onto my modules, you have to opt, or you have to click on login to my modules. This is how it will appear when you're on the landing page, right? Going further, you have to choose my modules as I explained before. And then as we go further, as a student, right, this is how you will see your my modules after logging in. So here we made an example. We logged in as a student, right? So after clicking my modules, that is how it will appear. And then the other part, it is the my admin. What is it for, and what do you get as a student, right? under the My Admin tool or under the My Admin platform. This is where you are also able, you know, to participate actively. So when you click on the dashboard, right, this is how it will appear as well. And then on your right hand side, you will see a half cycle. I will show you. Please see on your top right there is that small arrow, right? And then this is how it will appear, that small arrow. You are able to see your calendar. As you scroll down, you are able to see your upcoming events. You are able to see your recently accessed courses, etc., etc. And then under my modules, again, now this one, it speaks to the modules that you registered for. What you see there is just an example. So if you have registered for ILW 1501, as you click the drop down arrow, you will see all the modules that you are registered for, and they will be identified. They will identify their semesters. If it's a year module, it will also identify as such. Going further, when now you are within the platform, right? Let's say you have entered a module. This is how you will see. I mean, this is what you will see. You will see your welcome message, as well as you will start by seeing your welcome message, meaning your lecturer will write a nice welcome message. If there are things that maybe your lecturer wants you to be questioned, to pay attention to, you may also see them there as well. Going further, when we are still the My Modules page or platform, right? On your left-hand side, you see it shows other activities such as your frequently asked questions, prescribed materials, official study materials, and the logs, right? I will explain them into detail as well. So here, you must note that if all your modules are offered in the tile format, the module will not have the left-hand navigation. So we also advise you to leave it on default mode, right? Leave it as it is, because if you change it to be on a tile format, you will not be able to see your left-hand navigation panel. And then if the left-hand navigation panel is not visible, just click on those 3 dots so that you are able to expand it. And then I will show them on my next. You see, that's how they appear. It will appear. So when you're on the page, that's what you will see, right? And then now we are going to talk more about the default tools that I mentioned. I spoke of frequently asked questions, the prescribed material, official study materials, and the logs, right? And then here, again, if the tile layout is used, the lecturer should create a folder and upload all the official study material in the folder for you students to be able to access, right? And then what is the frequently asked question? Let us now go deeper. This is where question and answers are posted by your lecturer. And please note that not all modules make use of, question and answers on the course page, right? And then when we talk about prescribed books, your lecturer will advise you which book you should use in order for you, to study effectively. They will do recommendations. Please, your lecturers do not buy you prescribed books. So please refrain, because we are aware that most of you end up being frustrated, and then you ask the lecturer to go and purchase the prescribed book for you. No, they do not. They only recommend, and then you make a plan in order for you to get that prescribed book, right? And then that's where you find those prescribed books under your prescribed materials. So that is just an example whereby your lecturer will upload the book, and you will see the author, all the details of the book that your lecturer wants you to go and purchase, right? So here, all the prescribed material will be visible, right, as shown below. And now, when we talk about your study material, right? So on your module site, you can click on the link in the left hand. I will show you on the screen where it says official study material. And then once you have accessed the folder, click on the study material, as you can see. So those are the study materials that you will find under your official study material tool, right? And then you will be able to access. That's where you see your tutorial letter 101 and so on and so forth. So the logs now, let me explain this, right? These students, as you are on the student mode, you may ask yourself, the logs are there, but they are not working, right? This is not for you. This is for your lecturers, right? They are able to track and trace what student A did, what student B did, and so on and so forth. So please do not be surprised when you try to click and it's not working for you, right? As I explained that, please note it's only for your teachers, right? And then as we move further, other than default tools, fellow students, in the left-hand navigation panel, you also have access in the following default tools in the menu bar on top of the module landing page, right? You will see your course, your grades, competencies as well. So now I'm going to explain into detail what is the course. So when you are a student and when you click on the course, it will open the landing page, right? This is how it will open. You are inside your course now, right? So this is what you will see. And then when we speak of the grades again, you are able to check your grades as well as a student. So this is just an example of how it will look like when you click. And then also the competencies. Here it also describes the level of understanding, right, of you as a student. So at least you are able to see. So this is also not compulsory for a module. And if a lecture did not create any competencies, this is the following that will display. Please check my next slide. Yes, this is how it will appear. So please do not be stressed. Some of the things you don't have to be worried of, but you may also be worried of some of the things that may hinder you from studying effectively. And then the user profile now. Fellow students, as you know that our university, it is being advanced and it is moving in a pace that it has to accommodate all of us. So for identification purposes and for security reasons, there is what we call a user profile, right? I'm well aware that you students, maybe most of you are used to the profiling of your WhatsApp, social media, Facebook, and so on and so forth. So you are no longer muted. Che?
Colleagues and students, please at the beginning, keep yourselves muted. Allow the presenter to please carry on smoothly with the presentation. Thank you. Sorry, so sorry, colleague.
Okay, thank you very much. So I was still explaining. So if you want to, modify your profile now, this is where you go. There is that little icon that I circled. When you click that drop-down arrow, this is what you will find, right? And this is where you do everything related to your profile, right? When you click on the profile, the following page, you will see the page that will appear. This is what will appear. And this is where we see, or you see all your details, right? And then if you want to edit it, you can click edit profile. So here you are also advised to use your your picture. We understand that as you are studying, you may be studying as a group, saying that, hey, friends, let us, kill this module, But for this part, you are not advised that you should upload a group photo or animated photos, right? Please, please, please use your original photo. We are also understand that maybe some of you have got, your loved ones. We know how loyal you are, but this
Who are assisting in the background, please assist. I think Mr. Flengani he's been disabled. I can see as the mics were being disabled, his mic also got disabled. Please assist. Thank you. Apologies, Mr. Flengani. I think as mics were being disabled, you also got disabled. You can carry on. Please reshare your screen. Mr. Flengani, are you back with us?
Yes, I'm back. Let
Thank
me
you.
reshare my
Apologies for that.
screen. No problem. Where was I? I was here. I'm not sure if our students managed to capture this part, or should I just repeat the profile part?
Yeah, maybe just run through it quickly. Thank you.
Thank you. I will just run through it quickly. So, fellow students, I was trying to explain that here, this is where our university, basically, it is very, very, very advanced, and it is trying to move in a pace whereby it will accommodate everyone. So for security reasons, right, and for quality purposes, they've implemented your profile tool whereby you can edit your profile. As you can see on that legal icon, when you click a drop-down arrow, this is what you will see, right? And then this is what will appear under your profile. You are able to edit your profile. So fellow students, you are advised the following. On the profile picture, please do not, we understand that when you study, you are studying there as a group, saying that, hey, this module, we are going to kill it as a group, right? And you're a group of friends. You are advising each other to study. However, you are advised not to use a group photo there. You can only use your photo. And we understand that you are very loyal to your loved ones, but this is not where you have to prove your loyalty. Please do not use your significant other's profile picture, right? We want to see your profile picture. We want to see you so that we are able to identify you, right? So you can edit your profile picture as well. You can see your course details. You can also see your reports, right? And also your login activities, right? Moving forward to our additional resources, right? So if this one is available, once you are on the module, this is what you will see, and you will see it in two ways, right? You can click on the link on the left navigation panel. You will see where it says additional resources, or you can scroll down to the bottom under the welcome message. You will still see announcement and additional resources again, right? This is the part that I'm talking about. Under additional resources, what is it that you're going to find? These are it may be links, it may be documents, depending on how your lecturer or your teacher has uploaded, right? So that is what you will be able to see. And then if you want to download the entire folder, you can just click on download folder and everything will be downloaded at once, right? And then only one attachment at a time can be downloaded, right? And then Under announcements, students, please pay attention to your announcement, because this is where your lecturers as well, they communicate with you. That is where you will see your announcement. Please, 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 I advise you again, make sure that almost each and every day you check your announcement, because you never know what will happen. Sometimes your lecturer will be telling you that the assignment due date has been extended, or there are changes, or do so and so, right? And then this is also another way. If you scroll down below on your modules, you can also see your announcements, right? And then students, you will receive a notification in your My Life email account about posted announcement. So you have got two ways. It's either you take it upon yourself, you check every day, or you just check your My Life email. This is where now you realize how serious your My Life email address is, right? And then on the announcement, it's only lecturers that can create announcement, right? So you are restricted as students to leave or reply to the post, right? And then, as I've explained, this is how it will look like. And this is how it is displayed on your module page. Going to my next slides, we will be talking about assessments. So we only have got 3 main types of assessments, right, that a lecturer can set up for you students in order for you to complete in a module. You have got your written assignments, which is the file uploads. So this one, it allows you students to submit your work to your teacher for grading. You don't submit it to your friend for your friend to check it out. It's for your teacher to grade you, right? And then the work may be text type online, or you may upload the file, right? And this is the preference of the teacher. So as well, a simple direct grading or more complex rubrics and marking guides may also be used. And students, you may only submit as individuals. Hence, I said, when you now stick to the module, you can study together, but when you submit, it only needs you, right? And then number 2, which is another type of assessment, we have got the quiz, right? So a quiz, it enables a lecturer, to create quizzes comprising questions of various types, right? So when you click on a quiz, that's where you get your questions. And a lecturer can also allow the quiz to be attempted multiple times, depending on what they want, honestly. And also there is a time limit set to complete that type of a quiz. So each attempt as well here on the quiz is marked automatically, except for an essay questions, and the grade is recorded in the grade book, right? And then the lecturer can also choose when, and if it hints feedback, and correct answers can also be shown to you as students. And the third one, it is the discussion forum. So the forum activity, it allows you students and lecturers to exchange ideas by posting comments as part of a thread, right? So you will be there will be an exchange of ideas. So files such as images and media may also be included in the forum post. And then the lecturer can also choose the grade to grade and rate forum post. And it is also possible to permit you students to rate each other's post, right? So you are having that type of a discussion in a form of a forum, And then now we are moving to the next slide, which is the preparation of the assessments, right? So when you are preparing, your assessment shells are also retrievable on the left navigation panel. As you can see on the screen, right? You see you have got all your assessments that have been set or for that particular module by your lecturer. So that's where you will find them and select which one you want, right? Alternatively, you can find them by scrolling down again on your module. You will see them. They will be in this order, right? And you will also be able to see the due dates. So whichever way you prefer, right? And then also for you students, you can also, if you want to upload assignments, you can also prepare your assignment in a file format that can be uploaded to my UNISA or my modules. I will take you through again on how to upload those assignments, right? For instance, the upload assessment shell will display like this. So now let's speak about uploading. How do you upload, right? So under that type of, under that assessment, for this one, we used assessment for as an example, right? You have to download your assessment firstly. And meaning after downloading, this is where you will get everything that is needed regarding that type of that particular assessment, right? And then when we speak about the submission of that file upload assessment, one, you click on the add submission. And then as we move, this is what will appear. And then this submission is my own work. So this is just a declaration. You are declaring that this is you and this is your own work, right? And then that little icon, that is where you click in order for you to attach a file. And then when you click, or alternatively, you can go and grab your file on your desktop and then you come and drop it here, right? And then you have to save changes. Moving further, when we're still on this one, after clicking that little icon, you have to choose the file. Which file are you going to choose? You are going to choose the file that is already saved in your desktop. And then when a document is selected, a name of the document will also appear, as you can see highlighted in green. Remember, you will have to name your document so that it relates to what is needed, right? We don't want you to upload a wrong assessment, by mistake. So please also name them accordingly so that you avoid such mistakes, And then when you're done, you have to click on upload this file. And then this is how it will appear after being uploaded. And then you click on save changes, then you're done, right? And this is how it will appear after you have, make your submission, right? So please make sure that you verify everything. Where you click your submit assignment option, right? So if the lecture requires you to, as students, to click on the submit assignment button, please note that the submission status will then display as a draft, not submitted. So students can still edit. You can still edit your submission, right? You see, this is where it speaks of the draft that I'm talking about, and then where you can edit as well, right? So the submission also, please note the following. The submission is not final until the student, you as a student, you click on submit assignment. And once the assignment is submitted, no changes can be made anymore. So we advise again that you verify your work before you make any submission, right? And then this is where you also confirm your submission. This is the page, or this is how it will appear, right? So you still have to declare in order for you to make that complete submission. And then you click on continue. When you're done, this is how it will now look like. It will say, it will change the status to submitted for grading. It means now it is with your teacher or with your lecturer, right? And then the submission is now final and ready for grading. And then when you want to, we are going to also speak of tracking of your uploaded, sorry about that. We are going to speak of tracking of your uploaded, So this is where under grading status, right? You can see the status says not marked. Remember, you had only submitted it for grading, right? And it is not yet marked. So your lecturer also on the other side, they will be setting it up. So it's like a form of updating you on where your assignment is at the moment, right? And then going further, if you want to see your released assessment, right, and the mark has already been synchronized on the system, this is how it will appear. So you will go to your my modules, right, and then under assessments, right, after logging in onto my UNISA, you go to my admin, and then under assessments, when you click that drop down arrow, you select assessment, right? And then you click on assessments view so that you are able to view all the submitted assessments, and you are able to see the status. Or if everything is done, you will also be able to see your marks there, right? And then under my admin tool again, this is how it will appear. So you will see when the dates at which your assessment was processed and it was returned also, and you will see your marks, right? So you will have to log into my module and select the module and assessment that you want to view your results for. So this is how it will appear, and your lecturers will also, you are also able to see the feedback information from your lecturer, right? And then this is how it will all work out as you click and select that assignment that you submitted before, and then you will be able to find everything, all the feedback regarding your assessment and the comments, everything from your lecturer. Going to the submission of a quiz, which is a multiple choice question, So quiz, our fellow students, it's fully online, and you can only complete your quiz on my modules, right? And the submitting of a quiz assignment is simple, very fast, and, reliable. When you are done with your quiz, answering your quiz, you have to click on finish attempt. So I'm going to show you different ways or what you will see, right? This is the first part. When you are done, you just click finish attempt. Or this is another way, whereby on your right hand side, you will see that legal icon there where it says finish attempt. You can also click there when you're done, right? And then you will receive a summary of your attempt after finishing the attempt, right? So this page, it alerts you to, it alerts you students to the questions that you did not attempt as well. So the other thing is that if the quiz is set up for you students to have more than one attempt, remember this is also what your lecturer prefers, right? They can select on return to attempt, depending on what your lecturer wants. And then that is where it is. And then when you're done, you can submit all and finish. But also, if the quiz has got a time limit. That time will be displayed on your right. Please be cautious of this. Make sure that you always check your time, because you may find yourself that you have stuck in one question, and then by the time you make a submission, the time has already lapsed, so it will automatically submit what you have only attempted. If out of 10 questions you only attempted 2 questions, that will be your submission, right? So please make sure that you check, right? So this is what I've also explained, that you have to click submit all and finish, and your quiz will now be ready, right? And then how do you review your quiz now after a submission? So after submission, the summary of your previous attempts will also open, displaying the attempt state and review. This is what you will see. You see the attempt and the state of your quiz as well. You can also review. So the other thing is that when the review option is available, a student can click on it and the quiz will open. Remember, this is the setting that your lecturer will do. So you might find that on module A, it is enabled, and on module B, it is disabled, right? So please do not stress yourself with things that are not there, you know. This is what I've just explained to you, that if you want to review, you can review it there, right? And this is how everything will appear after all those attempts, right? And then in the questions, you know, you will also see all the correct answers, and they will, let me show them here. They will be having a green tick, you know, so that you are able to review thoroughly, right? And then the incorrect, it will have a red cross. This means your answer was not the correct one, right? This is how it will appear as well, as shown on the screen, right? And then now moving to the third type of assessment, which is the forum. I did explain to you that this is where you will be having an exchange of ideas with your lecturers, and also
Mr.
with...
Shangani, apologies. I will give you 3 more minutes, so please finish at 10. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Right. And then this is how it will appear on your display page, right? So it will depend on which forum you are linked to as well, but it will be there under your modules, right? And then the other thing is that the teacher can only choose to grade on rate, you know, the forum post. I think I also explained this one on my previous slide. So in the interest of time, again, Chair, our students, this is how, you know, a forum will look like when you are within participating in that forum, right? If you want to participate, you can click add discussion or topic to start a new topic as well, right? And then it will guide you, you know, on what is needed or what is expected from you as students. This is how it will appear, and this is where you will form part as well. You see, there will be a subject there and the message. This is where everything will be. You will be participating, and you will be able to post your forum as well when you are done, right? And then this is also another part of lessons. As you can see on your left-hand side, you will see all your lessons that you have to participate within the forum, right? These are your lessons as well. And also a lesson can be used in the following ways, right? To decision making, simulations, independent revision as well, because you were participating with other students, and you can use it as well as for practicing a purpose. And yeah, and then the rest, you will see it this way, right? So our students, as we approach to the, as we get to the last part of our presentation, for all support related matters, please, for specific, if you need your study material, that is the site, and that is the UNISA site there as well. There is also a toll-free number that you can call for, SCSC, or you can also email for any module related matters, right? Send your email to my module22@unisa.ac.za. Please use your email account, right? And then I think, Chair, that is the end. This is our survey. I will paste my survey to our fellow students. I will paste it on the chat. Please take your time to participate on that 2 minutes survey so that you also assist us, and we'll also be able to know where we can improve or how best you want us to assist you. Thank you very much, Chair. That is the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Klengane, for that very practical presentation. I know it probably sounds like Greek to some students and also to our new staff members, but as they practice and they go on My UNISA, they will get the hang of it. To our students, please remember you can post questions related to the presentation on the chat, and colleagues, including Mr. Klengane, will attend to your questions. Without any further ado, please allow me to introduce our next speaker, who's going to be speaking on curriculum roadmap for the College of Law, and that is Mr. Naidu. And Mr. Naidu will focus specifically on student administration and system integration. Colleague, if you are able to, you can switch on your camera just to greet everybody quickly. Then you can switch it off as you do your presentation. Thank you very much. You do have 10 minutes for your presentation. Mr. Naidu, are you in the session? Colleagues who are assisting in the background, please just make sure that his mic is enabled and the camera as well, if it's possible.
Professor Tabani, I'm not seeing him on the platform.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Prof. We'll just then see if Mr. Naidu will join us later. In the meantime, can I please ask our next colleagues, which is Dr. Labani and Dr. Tlatrayo. They are going to be speaking to us about the signature module in our college. So they are both colleagues are from the School of Criminal Justice, and they fall under the Department of Correctional Management. Colleagues, if you are in the platform, please, you can share your screen and also just show your face quickly so that everyone sees what you look like, if that is possible, if you are camera ready. Thank you, colleagues. You have 15 minutes for your presentation. Dr. Labani and Dr. Tlatrayo, are you in the meeting? I see Dr. Labani is here, but his mic is disabled. Can you please assist him, colleagues? Ms. Petlu, can you assist?
Working quickly.
Thank you so much.
There.
Yes, I was muted. I was talking by myself here. Thank you so much,
your mic was disabled.
As well as I would like to acknowledge the presence of the deanery, all the management of the college, the school directors, the COD of the departments irrespective, and all our colleagues, not forgetting to our precious students, newly students whom we are going to make presentation, and we are hoping that they will enjoy our presentation for the day. Can I switch off the camera now so that I can present my PowerPoint presentation? Thank you. At least you can see that it's not a robot, it's a human being which is going to be presenting. Thank you so much. Let me just share my presentation. Yep, thank you so much. Then I'll try to put it on a slide mode. There it is. Thank you so much. My name is Dr. Aaron Labani from Department of Corrections Management under School of Criminal Justice. I'm going to make presentation of social dimension of justice on these days, and I'm hoping students will understand, because this module, it's a module of the university. Okay, first of all, let me try by giving you overview of what I'm going to present in this session. I'll give you the introduction of the module, how the module was established, and I'll give you the purpose, the outcome of the module, the snippets of learning unit, and how this module is being offered, and why this module offered fully online, and submission of assignment, and how to contact the university and assessment plan, as well as academic details on it, which is a very important issues that we need to tap on. Okay, first allow me to present you, to give you the introduction of this module. Now, the module Social Dimension of Justice with the code name SJT, which is a signature module for the College of Law. Now, the signature module in the College of Law was introduced in 2013. So the people who were responsible were Professor Ovens, whom is no longer with us here in the College of Law, and other colleagues. And later, 2 years in 2015, the primary lecturer was Professor Mtapudi, whom is a COT of Department of Corrections Management. And in 2023, I've joined the module as a primary lecturer of the module. So every student in the College of Law must register and pass this signature module, irrespective you are doing courses under School of Law or courses under School of Criminal Justice. So you are required to pass this module. It's very important. So the module is at national framework level of 5 with the 12 credits, and it's a semester module, meaning that you're going to register only for this module, for this semester that you are registered. Some maybe they will register obviously in second semester. So we urge you, please try to do this module before you can do other module at the first semester, so that it can introduce you to the issue of working online, so that you mustn't struggle when you go attend other modules, because it's fully online. Now, the module focus on mentorship, interaction, critical thinking, communication, media fluency, while also attending to practical of the social dimension value and establish of the social cohesion. Let me give you the purpose of the module. Why do we have to do this module? This module will introduce you to South African context in which you will be required to perform as a future legal and criminal justice functioner. Now, the module focus it allow you to develop a basic understanding of what shaped our legal system, the nature of South African law, criminal justice, and how the law is applied, and justice administration. You should be able to develop awareness of how you as a legal criminal justice function can contribute towards building a safer, more just society in conformity with South African Constitution. Now, let me give you the outcomes of the module. When you speak of outcomes, we are talking about what is it that you're going to gain after completing this module, because really there are things that you need to understand after completing this module. This module is only not theoretical, only for exam, but to make sure that what is it that you're going to practice in the working industry as soon as you are hired. Now, after completing this module, the student will be able to demonstrate an understanding of South African legal and criminal justice. You'll be able to demonstrate understanding of South African Constitution constitution, legal, criminal justice system functioning within the global community. You will articulate a personal philosophy of justice with specific reference to principle of restorative justice, which legal criminal justice professional service to humanity is based. So the module stresses the importance of ethical justice system and the importance of ethics to all criminal role players within the complex process, because we can see ethics is very important thing. We are seeing Matlanga Commission, things are happening there because people are not adhering to these ethical principles. So we are therefore, as College of Law, to make sure that we teach such things. We don't want to see people in those commissions so that you can be humiliated since you are a student. Now, let us take to the learning units of this module. Now, the module consists of 6 learning units, only 6 learning units. So it's a basic module, as I've said, as a starting module. Unit 1, it speaks of law and justice, meaning that living together in harmony. In this learning unit, we are going to look at these individual differences of law and justice and how they impact on the striving towards justice. We also introduce you to concept of law and justice. That's learning unit 1. Now, learning unit 1, it's an African way of being. We are going to look of how constitution is there to protect us all, that we are all equal before the law. We shall also look at Ubuntu, the concept that underline our constitution. Learning unit 3, the different problem, different procedure. We also introduce you to the law criminal procedure, the law of civil procedure. We'll show you the way that different both their nature and their relevant procedures. So learning 4, it's making sense of justice, make sense of criminal justice. We'll focus specifically on the functionary within criminal justice system. In other words, those officials that play a critical role in ensuring that illegal criminals and dealt with expediently and that justice is safe. Now, learning unit 5, same makes sense of criminal justice. However, in this case, we speak of a trial and post-trial phases. In this learning unit, you will learn more about the procedure, criminal justice, working together as a system. So the learning unit 6, it's cover my life and message, meaning that in this learning unit, it gives you the broad spectrum of what everything that we have discussed in all those learning units. In this final learning unit, we will explore the certain issue pertaining to ethics. Now, how this module is going to be offered. This module is going to be offered online. First of all, we do understand that every organization or every institution in the world is gravitating more towards the use of technology. Everything is digital. So therefore, university cannot be left behind, and even our students. Now, university is moving towards more on online issues. Now, we are moving from hard copies as well as audio things, as well as things that are no longer working online. So everything that will be, it is online. The module is offered online through My UNISA. All learning material and activity are found on it and will take place on My UNISA platform through the internet. There will be no printed material provided for this module, meaning that the lecturers would interact and communicate you through by means of My UNISA and email. You will also interact with your peers via My UNISA. At the time of registration, you receive only, I guess also already received only tutorial letter 101, which is the only available tutorial letter, which is going to be a printed one. So the rest, everything, you'll find it on My UNISA. All the learning units are found on My UNISA. I'm happy at least first presentation was made, show you how to navigate on My UNISA, as well as even the module itself within. There is a section which is unit 0. It's explained on how you should navigate to this module. So the only tutorial letters I've mentioned is you'll receive on which is hard copy the only one. The rest of the things you'll get it on my user. So after that, you'll be grouped. I do understand you there asking you to be very patient because you are still busy with the grouping of the students. Those who have been grouped, you appeal, please be patient so that you can be grouped. So you'll be assigned to group with your lecturer. Your group site will look almost the same as the main site. Remember, it will have a group number at the end with a T. With example, group site, for example, the group site, sorry about that. Let me put this on silent mode. My apology for that. Your group site will be assigned groups with your group site will have the number as I've mentioned with the T as part of being a group. Can you give me a minute, Chair, so that I can put my phone on silent mode? My apology for that because it will make a lot of noise. That's it. Thank you so much, Chair. So why are we doing this module online? This is very important. As I mentioned earlier, that this module, as I've mentioned that this module, it's all fully online. This means that the way that we are teaching is changing. This means that there are some changes in the way we teach, some changes in the way you learn. You will not be able to jump to assignments and as relevant as before. Before, we do understand you take your study guide and jump to an assignment without communicating or interacting with the student, with your fellow student. But in this context, you'll have an opportunity to interact with your student via forums and talk with other students so that it can reduce the issue of loneliness. The module is created around presence of participation. You'll be forced to work regularly with other fellow students. You'll be able to influence one another. This will take away of loneliness or boredom while you are studying. So engaging with
Doc,
other students.
Doc, you have 4 minutes left. Sorry about that. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, now. Thank you. So you'll engage with your own fellow student. I don't think my slides are too long now, Chair, pardon me. Then submission of assignment. Now, when we talk of submission assignment will be provided on my UNISA module site, which should be the type assignment through my UNISA. So in this concept, you are not allowed to send, that has been explained earlier in the presentation, but for the sake of those who join later, the only way that you should send your assignment is via my UNISA, or you communicate with your lecturer, but you don't send an announcement via email or fax. It's not allowed. This is to protect, you just to make sure that we comply with POPI Act. So my live account is the one that is going to allow, because I'm receiving so many emails which are private emails, and that is not allowed. We're not going to. However, we'll give you a warning on that. Then the next time you should know that you should submit via thank you, my UNISA. Okay, contacting the university team. For you to maintain your personal information, please ensure that you only use my loop. Okay, that I've already explained. You use my UNISA account. You're not responsible. University will not be responsible if you send everything there. So the assessment plan, Prof, I've tried to be snap as possible. So when it comes to assessment plan, we have only the module consists of 4 assignments. So which those consists of about 5 assignments, which 4 assignment 1, 2, 3, 4, it's mandatory. Mean that if you not submit it, you submit those 4 assignment, you won't receive any mark. However, 5 assignment, it's assignment number 5, it's a compulsory assignment. If not submitted, the results on the student account record will be absent. Now, to complete all this module, you are required to submit all 6 assignments. So the information about when and where they submit your assignment is available on my UNISA module site. Due dates for assessment as well as actual assessments are available on my UNISA. Academic dishonesty. Now, when you're talking about dishonesty, I'm happy because the university has introduced the so-called academic integrity course. This course is allow us to give the student opportunity to know what is needed for you, what is required, so that you must be ethical, so that you must respect the integrity of academy. So this will allow you to know there are some learning unit that teaches you on how to reference. There are some learning unit that allow you to know how to make use of AI, because we do understand we are in time of technology. AI, we need not to ignore, we need to face it. But however, there are systems or measures with which you need to use AI. So when you're doing your assignment, so some of this learning unit from this academic course will explain how you are not allowed to copy word from any source. This includes your study guide. Copying and pasting from any source, it's not without acknowledging it, is known as a plagiarism. So plagiarism university won't withstand the plagiarism, meaning that you'll be disciplined, you'll face discipline. But however, your lecturer must make sure that at least it inform you of those issues and also remind you of the integrity course. For those who have already attended integrity course, no need to attend it twice. You have already attended, you understand what is required for you. So doing that plagiarism, it won't be allowed. Honestly, you'll be disciplined by the university. Prof, you know my presentation, I'm not sure whether I'm a person who's very slow, but in most of the case, I do very quick. I think next time you should consider to extend the time so that I can elaborate more on the issue of signature module. Thank you so much, Prof. I'm done with my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Labani. Yeah, I know we usually rush through your presentation. I think the organizers are listening that maybe next time they must just give you a few more minutes.
Please,
so that you can
because some of the information I omit, not end up giving full information. Please, next time, please consider to extend the time so that we can have enough time. Yes, thank you.
No problem, Doc. Your requests have been well noted. And thank you so much. You always do so well, even though you have to rush through the presentation, but you are able to give the details that must be given to the students. Colleagues, can we please appreciate Dr. Labani for that presentation? Well done. And with that said, I am going to welcome the next colleague, which is Ms. Dawood, who is going to be speaking to us about their academic integrity course, which Dr. Labane had already slightly touched on. Please carry on, colleague. You have 10 minutes, and I will let you know at the 5 minutes mark.
Okay, thank you very much. And good morning, dear students. My name is Nisihat Ibrahim Dawood, and I'm a student success practitioner at the Student Retention Unit. Today, I will take you through one of the most important things that you, as a first-year student, have to complete, the academic integrity course. Yeah, I can hear all the groans and moans already, but you know, as Einstein says, do not hate what you do not understand. Now, thus far from the program and from the previous speaker, we have already heard how important it is to act with integrity and honesty. And academic integrity at UNISA is non-negotiable. So stay tuned, because as the program unfolds, later on there will be additional information and examples on academic integrity and plagiarism. However, for now, I will go through just the course. So give yourself a round of applause if you have already completed the academic integrity course. Let me see all those round of applauses for yourself. Well done. So before we begin, let us understand what is academic integrity and why is it so important. As students, it is your duty and responsibility to act honestly and ethically in your academic submissions and conduct. Students, I cannot place more emphasis on this. This is not a playing matter, and UNISA does not tolerate any ethical misconduct. Hundreds and hundreds of students have faced severe consequences and disciplinary action due to the misconduct and violations. Students, you do not want to jeopardize all that you are working for and throw it away. So to safeguard you from falling into this trap, we have developed the academic integrity course as a guidance measure. You will need to log in on the MOOC platform using your My Life and My UNISA login details. Again, I repeat, it is on the MOOC site and not under My Modules. Now, once you are logged in, under My Courses, you will see the Academic Integrity course. Now, mine looks like this because we are the project leader. So that is why I have everyone's Academic Integrity course on my little screenshot. However, you will only have one little site. So you were linked to a specific group once your registration was finalized. Now, when you hear group, do not think it's group work. You do not have to worry about finding your group members and thinking it's a group project. Nothing like that. It is a self-paced solo course, and the group is basically just an allocation so that the system runs smoothly and you do not experience any technical issues or crash sites. Now, depending on which group you were allocated to, your due date will differ. The earlier you registered, the sooner your due date would be. However, all students would be given an equal time frame to complete the course. I have some little big sister advice there in green. So take heed, complete as soon as possible so you can focus on your other modules and your other assessments. And you do not require any study guides or study materials. There's no tests or exams. Everything is already provided and embedded in the course. Again, students, do not look for this course under My Modules. It is on the MOOC platform. Okay, you cannot access the study unit. You're having some issues. Please click on the completed button after each unit. This will allow you to access the next unit and assessment, especially if you find that a unit is restricted or you can't move further. So use the circles on the left. Okay, on my screenshot here, it's on the right, but when you're doing the course, this whole little screenshot will be on the left. So you will see the circles turn green as you press the completed button. So you can use that as a little navigating guide. So as this happens, your course completion percentage will update. And once all those little circles from unit 1 to 5 are green, your course will display as 100%. And that's how you know you are completed with the course. Just a little note, Unit 6 is the feedback form, and thus no circle is required to be green. The aim here is to ensure that you achieve 100% completion. Okay, now what happens? You've tried all these steps and you're still not winning. As your youngster says, this course is just not giving, all these little jargons that you'll use, Gen Z terms. However, if you're experiencing some issues after the session, please contact My Module 22 by following these steps. Now, these steps are something that you must do when you contact anyone at the university for any query. It's just general good practice to include these things. Please do not email anyone at the university saying, I have a problem with this course, or I'm experiencing trouble. So you can't just send those 1 or 2 lines. You need to be more specific. I have a problem with this course. These are the problems that I'm experiencing. ABC, here's a screenshot. So you have to give clear, concise details so we all can assist you in the best possible manner. So yeah, there we have it, students, the academic integrity course all done. So I hope it was good. I hope those that went through the course found it beneficial, and I trust that those are still going to complete it would do so at its earliest. Okay, so dear students, as we embark on this new exciting journey, never forget why we started in the first place. Just want to show you something quickly just to get your spirits up. And okay, it's not really showing here, but maybe one of the colleagues would be able to assist with the video. And I just want to say that no one said it's going to be easy, but in a few years from now, when you look back, it's going to be worth it because you owe it to yourself and you remember why you started in the first place. Well done on taking the first step, and I wish you everything of the best. Welcome to UNISA, Africa's largest ODL institution, the University of the Land, and the University of the People. I thank you. If one of the colleagues could please place that video, I think it would be a nice end off. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I check, colleague, who has the video, access to the video? Ms. Petru, are you able to assist?
Prof. Tabani, if the presenter could just share the link, then I can try and get it going in the background while we prepare for the next speaker. Apologies. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. I have sent it to the chair and Mayor Petlu, so it would be on the email.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll just carry on with the next presentation as Ms. Petlu and Dr. Professor Benson will assist us with that video. Oh, there we go. Thank you, colleague.
Okay, colleagues, there's no sound, but you get the point. Do it for yourself, do it for your people, do it for your pride. And you can go and Google that song. It's the Hall of Fame. So do it for yourself. And we hope to see you successful in every venture and endeavor that you take. Good luck.
Ms. Darwood, for that inspiring presentation. Students who have not done the academic integrity course as yet, now you've got all the information that you need. Please do make sure that you attend to it as soon as possible. Colleagues, can we give Ms. Darwood a virtual round of applause as we welcome our next speaker who's going to be speaking on student support, and that is Ms. Linda Boyi, who's from the College Information Coordinator here within the College of Law. Ms. Boye, when you are ready, you can share your screen and also just show us your face if you are camera ready. Thank you, ma'am. You have 10 minutes.
Professor Tabani, our apologies. Ms. Boy is on bereavement leave, and we were waiting for confirmation of who's going to be standing in for her. And while we just sort out our next speaker, can we just ask for a quick 5 minutes body break, and then we come back at 10:35 to reconvene. Apologies, colleagues.
No problem. Colleagues, let's take a break until 10:35, please. Colleagues and students, it is 10:35. We can carry on with our program. Can I please call our next presenter, which is Ms. H. Moraka, and she is going to be speaking on students with disabilities. She is from Exford, which is Advocacy and Resources Center for Students with Disabilities. Ms. Moraka, you have 5 minutes for your presentation. If you are able to, please show your face and you can switch your camera off as you do the presentation. Do we have a representative from Exford, colleagues?
Prof. Tabani, it doesn't seem so. It appears that several of the colleagues are trying to join from the main campus, but there are connectivity issues.
No problem, Prof. We shall move along, and then as colleagues join, we'll definitely go back to slot in the sessions that we might have missed. So in the interest of time, I'll just keep on moving on, and just nudge me if there is a colleague that we have passed and they have now been able to join. Let us see if we have somebody who will be speaking on student development. That is supposed to be Mr. N. Pintius. Who's the academic support officer, rather, apologies, from the Dean of Students. Is Mr. Pintius here? I see Mr. Pintius is here, but he's muted. Ms. Petrie, please assist us. Mr. Pintius, are you sorted now? Your mic has been allowed now, sir.
Good morning. Thank you so much, Prof. Good morning, colleagues and our important stakeholders. As mentioned, my name is Pintias Nkuna. As you can see on the screen, I'm not a robot. Then I'll close the camera. Just to correct a few things on my details. My substantive position is in Axwit, where I was an academic support officer. I'm currently seconded to student development, where I oversee student health and wellness matters. Student development is one of the offices under the Office of the Dean of Students. Colleagues, let me quickly project my presentation. Prof, please let me know if it's visible.
Yes, it is, Mr. Nkuna.
Thank you so much. Students, as I mentioned, that you are the most important stakeholders. You are the reason we are here. Then, as student development, we have 5 key thematic co-curricular engagement activities in support of your psychosocial support, your psychosocial well-being, governance, your academic and civic success. Then, which includes like the student body, national and regionally, leadership governance, student health and wellness, academic integrity, exposure to digitization. It is important for students to ensure that your well-being is always taken care of. That's why we also provide counseling as part of our health and wellness and the integration of diversity, because we believe in not leaving anyone behind, that all students are equally important, irrespective of their condition or disability, if I may put it that way, including co-curricular. Then if I can go deeper in terms of health and wellness, then we provide e-care whereby a student can contact us. We have a one-page form where you can complete the form, send it to us so that we can provide the tailor-made support that is relevant to you. This support, it depends on your individual needs. It could be related to your studies or personally related. Maybe it will be affecting your family as a whole. Then complete the form, you send it to us. We also conduct health and wellness conferences where we invite students from different regions to participate and get more information on how to look after their health and wellness. We provide training and development programs. We have e-student where we focus on integrity and transformation, on gender issues, gender-based violence and femicide, transformation, reconciliation, ethics awareness. Also provide a wide number of training sessions, which include entrepreneurial co-curriculum projects, where we train students on how to start their businesses with our partners within the university. We also have, for first-year students, a student debate, where you can meet your fellow students and debate about current issues. My colleague earlier spoke about the Madlanga activities. Then that can become part of the debate to enhance your knowledge. And ladies and gentlemen, all the services that we are providing as student development within the Office of the Junior Students are guided by the wellness wheel, where we ensure that we take care of your spirituality, your emotional being, intellectual, physical, social, environmental, and financial. Just to give an example, if a student is struggling to fund their studies, that will affect your wellness, because we won't perform well. Then that's why we say, talk to us, then so that you can see on how to best assist you. And one of the wings within student development is student governance, where we conduct workshops for college structures like the one that we have in the College of Law. We induct SRCs. We have these women in leadership programs, because we believe in accommodating diversity. We don't leave anyone behind. Provide training and to our student parliament, both nationally, regionally. We conduct policy reviews on matters that affect students. We also conduct team building for SRC. We facilitate this team building for SRC members, capacity development, and we also have this online voting system that we oversee as student development. Then colleagues and students, I won't be long. As part of our entrenchment of student affairs as a co-curricular department, the following 4 research projects are planned for student affairs. This research is attended to the out of class. It's a co-curricular which will support you as a student. Maybe just to give an example, we have a peer educator training whereby students apply and attend an online training for a period of 5 days. After 5 days, then you'll go to your community and conduct training, submit your portfolio of evidence, and receive a certificate jointly signed by UNISA and Higher Health that you are now a certified peer educator. This certificate will also assist you when you are looking for employment opportunities out there. In conclusion, students, I'd like to emphasize the importance of prioritizing your health and wellness as you embark on your academic studies. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Wow, that was quick. But Mr. Nkuna, I am going to be doing something. Please forgive me for this in advance before I request this from you. I'm going to request just in a few minutes. Can you please tell the students about Expert, since you are, that's your substantive position or department? So if you are able to just quickly, maybe if you can run them through what Expert is, what you do there, and what services are being offered for students. Please, I humbly ask you, I know we did not prepare you on this specific topic, but if you can please cover us on that one, would greatly appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Prof. As a servant leader, I'm always available. Students within the Advocacy and Resource Center for Students with Disabilities, which is known as ACSWIT, is also one of the units within the Office of the Dean of Students. It provides a wide range of services to students with disabilities, whether a disability is visible or invisible. In order for you to receive this kind of service, it's important for you to disclose your disability at the point of application, registration, or as and when you acquire a disability. Because not everyone is born with a disability. Some of us, we've acquired our disabilities along the way. Then, after completing the form where you disclose your disability, there are a number of services or benefits that we could get. One, you can receive study material in alternative formats, which could include braille material, large print, digital, what we call DAISY, electronic format. You receive your prescribed books electronically from publishers, working through the Office of Memoranda. And also for students who require reasonable accommodation during their exams, they are able to receive extra time based on their individual needs. And in order to receive this, it's important that you complete, there's a form that you will receive from our exam department. You complete the form and your doctor must confirm that. By so doing, we are not taking you back to the medical model. It's just because the way UNISA delivers services is different from contract institutions. We don't see you face to face. We may not even know you personally. That's why we need this kind of information so that you receive this kind of reasonable accommodation during your exams. And the extra time that is provided to your student during exams, it depends on your individual needs. It could be 10 minutes per hour, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, depending on the severity of your disability. Here we are saying whether your disability is visible or invisible, please feel free to request this kind of support. And again, while we have colleagues here from the College of Law, I'd like to emphasize that students who are struggling with submissions, date of assignments due to their disabilities, please come forward, drop an email to acsuit@unisa.ac.za so that they can motivate for you to be reasonably accommodated within that particular module. And by so doing, we are not encouraging laziness. What we say is that students must not be left behind. Students must always be reasonably accommodated. Chair, I think, okay, let me just maybe add in terms of funding as well. You may find that students are struggling with funding their studies. You can apply for what we call fee reduction. This fee concession is for students who are unemployed or employed earning up to a certain threshold. I'm not quite sure about the 2026 threshold as I'm seconded to another department. Then this funding, you will only pay for 2 modules. The rest will be free. I can say it's an 80% concession, whereby if a student registers for 10 modules, you only pay for 2. If register for 6 modules, you only pay for 2. And again, there's also a bursary, a full bursary, which is administered by our colleagues from student funding. This bursary is specifically for students with disabilities. It will assist you from buying your prescribed books, you'll get money, and assistive devices as well. Let's say, for instance, you are blind, you require a laptop with a screen reader. Screen reader could be JAWS or NVDA. The bursar can purchase this for you. Even if you are deaf, you require a hearing aid, you'll be assisted as well. Or you are physically, you require a motorized wheelchair or a manual wheelchair. The bursar is always available to assist you. As ACSUIT provides a service throughout the student walk, even when it's time for you to graduate, please contact ACSUIT. They'll be able to make arrangements for you so that if let's say, for an example, you're deaf, when it's graduation time, then the interpreter can be there. When they call your name, you can hear that now they are calling me. It will be bad for us if they call your name and you don't hear. There's nobody to interpret for you. And then again, in terms of the proctoring, I know colleagues from exams will be here to highlight on this, but then let me touch the reasonable accommodation part of it. Students with disabilities are exempted from proctoring because of a number of reasons. I'll give an example. One, if a student is deaf, is using an invigilator app, you're expected to hear the beep so that you can whether take a selfie or upload whatever is needed. There's no way that a deaf person will hear a beep because the person is completely deaf. And again, if the student is blind, we are expected to take a picture of your script or your selfie. You can't do that. That's amongst others the reasons of ensuring that students with disabilities are reasonably accommodated during their assessments. Thank you so much, Chair.
Chair, you are
Chair,
muted.
Apologies for that. Thank you very much, Mr. Nkuna. Colleagues, can we please give Mr. Nkuna a virtual round of applause? I see Ms. Moraka is now in the platform. Mr. Nkuna had already started speaking. I've asked him to touch on the expert, but I will allow Ms. Moraka, please, to also just come in and do a presentation on the expert. Ms. Moraka, you are available. I think I saw in the platform that you are here. You've joined us. Ms. Moraka? Is Ms. Moraka unmuted? It looks like she's still muted. Can you please assist us, colleagues?
Ms. Moraka may go ahead. Thank you, colleagues.
Thank you very much. And before she starts, to our students, if you have any pressing questions for Mr. Nkuna or any other of the previous presentations, please do not forget that you can post your questions on the platform via the chat function, and colleagues will be able to respond to you. Ms. Moraka, you can go ahead.
Good afternoon, Prof, and greetings to colleagues. Warm welcome to our student. I'm not going to repeat what Mr. Nkuna has said. He has said a mouthful, I guess. By the time you were calling me, I was busy with a student because we are in the office. So we had a student that is deaf and we were trying to assist that student, and one that is blind was looking for a braille, a conversion. Mr. Nkuna has touched base, but I want to speak more on this declaration of disability. As Mr. Nkuna has spoken about the services that are offered by ACSUIT, these services is a hand in a glove. That means you cannot benefit from the services that are offered by ACSUIT if you didn't disclose your disability as a student. And it's not in our space to diagnose you, but that is the responsibility of your medical practitioner to send the institution a medical report that indicate the type of disability so that you can be reasonably accommodated in order for you to benefit from all the support that Mr. Nkuna has mentioned. So, Chairperson, what I want to say, I can't repeat, Mr. Nkuna has said a mouthful. I will touch based on the issues of NSFAS. That if you are a student, you are funded by NSFAS, we know very well that our students are supported by softwares. There are softwares that support our student, and most of those softwares are very, very expensive. However, if you are funded by NSFAS, remember, student, that NSFAS is a mother body. Under NSFAS, we've got what is called NSFAS disability. That is a desk which take care of students with disabilities needs, like your assistive devices, like your normal wheelchair, your motorized wheelchair, your softwares that you need for you to navigate the learning space much better than your peer. Therefore, what you need to do is that for that assistive device, you need to complete a request form, which is your Annexure A, that is going to be completed by the doctor. And I want to advise students that if you haven't declared your disability, take all the relevant application form to your doctor, because we know very well that it's too expensive to be visiting the doctor now and then. You can take your examination extra time form to your doctor, where the doctor will then tell the university how many minutes to be allocated to each hour of your exam paper. Then it is very important that when the doctor complete that, you then send it to exam disability at unisa.ac.za, or alternatively, you can send to actsuite at unisa.ac.za, so that in future, when that is not granted, we can assist you to make follow-up. You also take your Annexure A to your doctor. You also request the doctor to write a motivation that states the type of assistive device that you need so that it can support your disability. You also complete the refund form, and you also include the quotation from the reputable service provider. You also include the last thing, that is your ID copy. Chair, allow me to say it is important for this student to declare their disability, because they are supported by the United Nations of Convention on Right of Person with Disability of 2026 and the Promotion of Equality and Prevention of Unfair Discrimination Act of 4 of 2000. Therefore, students, don't fear to declare your disability. If you fear, you don't declare, and then you'll find yourself in a pool of students or the statistics of those that have dropped out. We don't bring you to UNISA to drop out, but you came here to attain education, to graduate, and go to the world of employability. Therefore, assist yourself so that academics can assist you, and us as support staff can assist you by declaring your disability, and we will then know what are your needs and how can we support you. Chairperson, allow me to conclude by saying it is within the right of person with disability not to declare their disabilities. However, with every right comes a responsibility. It is therefore the responsibility of a person with disability to declare their disability in order for them to obtain the best assistance possible. Without disclosure, it is unfortunately that assistance may not be provided. It has, however, become understandably difficult for most persons not to disclose their disability because of the stigma attached to it. It is also important to promote the self-representation of students with disability. And further to that, we urge everyone to work together in opposing the prejudgments that constitute the biggest barrier against person with disability, which led to non-disclosure. Chairperson, I thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Ms. Mirake, for that very informative presentation. Ma'am, can I please ask you to please post, you spoke about, I think you mentioned 2 email addresses. There's one for expert, and then you mentioned one for exams where students with disabilities can send their details and forms and requests to exams. Maybe if you can just post that information on the chat, that would be very helpful. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the information that you've shared with us. Colleagues and students, can we please give Ms. Morake a very warm virtual round of applause for that presentation. Well done. As we are appreciating her, can I please ask Ms. Lewis to please take the platform and speak to us about the recognition of prior learning. Ms. Muhle Lewis, are you with us on the platform?
Professor Tabani, thank you so much. Ms. Lewis has had a last-minute emergency, and we have had to let her go because of attending to other needs. Colleagues, this is what happens in an Odell environment. Life happens around us, and we have to be agile and we have to navigate what is going on around us. Professor Tabani, Ms. Leonard has indicated that she is ready for us. So if you could just introduce Ms. Leonard, who will be speaking about the module sequencing, credit loads, and pre and co-requisites. Thanks, Professor Tabani.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Professor Benson. As you say, we just pivot, and navigate whatever that is happening around us so that we are able to move on with the business of the day. Ms. Leonard will be taking over the presentation that was supposed to have been done earlier on by, I think it was Mr. Naidu. So it was under the theme curriculum roadmap for the College of Law. Ms. Leonard, the floor is yours. If you are able to show your face, please show it quickly, then you can switch the camera on as you carry on with the presentation.
Chair, I'm going to decline that very generous offer. I am human, but I don't think I look human at the moment, so I'm going to decline that offer to share my face. I just want to know, can the students see my screen? Is it saying College of Law orientation?
Yes, it is. If you can maybe put on slide mode, presentation mode. And colleagues and students, I can confirm that this is Ms. Leonard. From the voice, it's definitely her.
Thanks very much. What am I actually sharing? Am I sharing the presentation mode?
Yes, you are fine now. You are on presentation mode, and it says College of Law Orientation. Yes.
Thank you very much. Students from my side as well, I just want to welcome you warmly to the College of Law. You've joined a college that has a very illustrious history of many of the leading graduates in both law and criminal justice. So you're joining these ranks, and I hope that you'd make use of every single opportunity that you have, that the university offers to you. So I was asked to speak about three aspects. I was asked to speak about registration. I was asked to speak about issues around student support, as well as dispute resolution. So I'm going to start with just general remarks about registration. So at undergraduate level, so this is basically all the qualifications that start with higher certificate or diploma or bachelor's. So if you're doing a higher certificate in law or a diploma in law or a bachelor's degree in criminology, all of those qualifications are what is called undergraduate qualifications. And for our undergraduate qualifications, the modules are 12 credit semester modules, which means that you are allowed to do a semester, you're allowed to do a module either in the first or the second semester, because the modules will then be offered in both semesters. Also, just remember that the maximum number of credits that you are able to register for during an academic year is 10 semester modules, which is 5 per semester, but you don't have to take the maximum. As you've seen today, life happens. So, what is happening in your life. You may not be able to take 5 per semester or 10 for the year. You may be able to, want to take fewer, and UNISA permits you to do that. So look at the time, look at your circumstances, and then decide how many modules you'd like to register for per semester. Then just to note, those students that are in their final year and particularly those in their final semester, you're allowed to register for a maximum of 84 credits, which is 7 12-credit modules. You'll be able to register for 5 of them normally, and then you'll have to complete a particular form online. It's DSA R06. You then have to complete that form to add the additional 2 modules. But that's just for students in their final semester of study. Then, very important, as a student, you need to know the curriculum of the qualification that you are studying. So in this presentation, I've just included a quick link to all the qualifications that are offered in the College of Law. Please, make every year before you register, please go back to the curriculum, make sure you understand what the rules are around the curriculum. Then in the curriculum, you'll see certain modules descriptions, and certain modules are compulsory. Compulsory means that you have to do this module. You don't have a choice about whether to do this module or not. So in every single qualification that the college offers, there are compulsory modules. The opposite of compulsory is elective, which basically means that you can choose whether you'd like to do a particular module or not. Usually the college will give you a range of modules and say choose 2 out of these modules, or choose 1 out of these elective modules that we provide you with. Then in some of the qualifications that the college offers, we have what is called groupings or streams. And what this means is that there are compulsory modules that you have to do, and then you are able to choose a particular stream that you must follow for the rest of the qualification. So for example, if you are doing a law stream from your first year onwards, then you have to continue to do that law stream in second year and third year as well. You cannot suddenly change to a business management stream or a criminology stream in second year, because even though you may have the required number of credits at the end, you'll still not get the qualification because you have to follow a stream throughout. Once you've selected it, you have to follow it until the end of the qualification. And the next issue is really important, the issue around prerequisites. So when you look at your curriculum, you'll notice that some modules are identified as prerequisites. What it means is that you have to pass this module before you are able to complete the next module. So for example, in the LLB, LME 3701, the research methodology module, is a prerequisite for 7 modules at NQF level 8 or in the final year of the LLB. If you don't pass LME, you will not be able to complete those 7 modules until you pass LME. So when you are planning how you're going to register for the curriculum, please take those prerequisites into account. Another type of note for a module may be that it's a co-requisite. What a co-requisite means is that you have to register for that module with another module if you haven't already passed the other module. So if, for example, it says that ILW is a co-requisite of SJD, it means that when you register for SJD, you have to register for ILW. And then the last marker that can be on a curriculum as a recommendation. And this simply means that we are recommending that you do specific modules in a particular sequence, or that you take certain modules with other modules, but the recommendations are not binding. It's simply the college and the registrations department trying to advise you on the best way to plan your curriculum. Then another issue that is important during the registration period is credit exemptions, because a number of our students have started qualifications and passed certain modules in other qualifications. During the registration period, if you look at the curriculum and some of the modules look like modules that you've already passed in another qualification, then you are able to apply for a credit exemption for that particular module. So it's either modules in completed qualification. So if you've already graduated with a qualification, you can still apply for a credit exemption in the subsequent qualification. Or if you haven't completed a qualification and there are modules that you want credit exemptions for, you're welcome to apply as well for those. Then just remember, if you also have completed a qualification at UNISA, like a higher certificate, and the subsequent qualification is the LLB or the Bachelor of Laws degree, you want to be exempted from 3 modules that you did in the high certificate, you have to apply. It's not done automatically. So just make note of that and make sure that you apply to transfer those modules that you've passed in for example, the high certificate or the diploma into the LLB degree. Also important to note, not all modules are offered by the College of Law. Some modules are offered by other colleges, and that's important so that you know who to contact in the event that you have any queries about modules. And then for those students, particularly those students who are in higher certificates and want to articulate to other qualifications, remember there's no automatic transfer or admission to the next qualification. If you want to do a follow-on qualification, every time you have to apply. The same situation also applies if you're unhappy with the qualification that you currently registered for. Say you currently registered for the BCom in law, but you'd actually like to do a BA in criminology. You can't just be transferred, from the BCom in law to the BA in criminology. You actually have to apply. During the application period, you have to be admitted to the BA in criminology, and then you can register for the modules in the BA criminology. And then important, really, really important, any query about admissions and registrations, please send an email to jus@unisa.ac.za. The college cannot assist you with any admission or registration query. We don't have the systems to assist. So if you send any query about admissions and registrations to the college, we simply escalate that to DSOR so that they can provide you with assistance, and that may then delay ultimately the response that you're going to get. So just a quick tip. Always try and communicate, with colleagues as directly as possible. So if you need help about admissions and registrations, don't come via the college because it will delay your response. Rather go directly to the Directorate of Student Admissions and Registrations at jus@unisa.ac.za. So now that we've sorted out the registration aspect, let me move on to the next aspect that I'm supposed to speak about, which is student support. So there are ranges of student support that you can get at UNISA, and we'd like to encourage you to utilize as many of these opportunities as you are able to. So at institutional level, we have UNISA Radio, and UNISA Radio has linkages with a college, and we collaborate so that they then broadcast information that we think would be useful to students who are in the College of Law. Then as far as the regions are concerned, they have what is called the Accolade Program. It's an abbreviation for the Academic Literacy Services Program. And as a law student, academic literacy is incredibly important. Issues about how do you find information? How do you read for understanding? How do you summarize information? The Accolade Program or the Academic Literacies Program in the regions will be able to assist you. They have people that, where you can join a workshop either online, or they even have face-to-face consultations in the regions to be able to assist you with either your academic writing or issues related to that. Then the College of Law also has library support, both in the regions as well as the school librarians. I'm not going to spend a lot of time with that. other than to just indicate there are two important email addresses for incarcerated students. If you need to send requests, please send it to lib-corrections@unisa.ac.za. And if you are a student with a disability, please send it to lib-disability@unisa.ac.za. Then coming to college level student support, your most important support is actually the module teaching team. These are the colleagues that have prepared the material. They understand what you are required to know, and they are available to support your learning. We are actually joined in our college as well this year for the first time by academic adjuncts, and the college is very excited to ensure that these adjuncts are also used to improve the support that you as a student can receive from the college. Then an important message for yourself is contact your teaching team early. Don't wait until the problem is huge. Don't wait until the day that the assignment is due. Don't wait until the last minute. If you don't understand something, then please contact the teaching team. There are numerous ways in which you are able to contact the teaching team for a particular module. You can find the information on the module sites itself. Some modules even have WhatsApp groups, to ease the communication with students, but each module is different. So you have to read the information on the welcome page of each module to determine what kind of support you are going to be offered. Also, another opportunity for support is today, student orientation. And you should, today you attending the orientation at college level, but there should be orientation at module level as well, so that you are able to see, so that you are able to be orientated at module level as to what is expected of you. Another avenue of support is our online classes, virtual classes. The college is very concerned about the level of student participation and student attendance of these classes. We'd like to encourage you, please attend. This is your opportunity where someone will be explaining work to you, but it also gives you an opportunity to engage not only with the presenter, but also with your fellow students to sharpen your understanding of content. So please make sure that when there's an opportunity to attend a live class, that you make use of it. All of the classes, whether they're live or not, some of the classes are pre-recorded. All of the classes will be available on the module site. So please make sure that you go to the module site regularly to see which classes are being offered and whether any of the recordings are then made available on the module site itself. Then just as far as support around administrative issues are concerned, we have the College of Law Information Center. So if there are any administrative queries that you have, please contact clawinquiries@unisa.ac.za for during the semester. During the exam, we have a live feed, where students are supported during the exam. But if you have any queries during the exam, please contact clawexams@unisa.ac.za, because you'll get much faster response around if you use that particular website during the exam. And please note that clawexams@unisa.ac.za at unisa.ac.za is only monitored during the exam period. So if you decide to send a query to CLAW exams now, no one's going to respond to it. Now you use CLAW inquiries at unisa.ac.za. Then we also have the Law Clinic, the UNISA Law Clinic, that has what is called a foci plan. They offer a range of co-curricular activities, from moot court, student debates, job shadowing, VAC work, to street law, to students, please go to the Facebook page. I've included the Facebook handle there. Please go to the Facebook page to see what is being offered by the Law Clinic. We also offer the instructional support program for a few modules in the college, for 4 modules in the college. And what this program is meant to do is in these modules, senior students that have passed the module well are identified, and they then mentor junior students in these modules in order for them to feel supported, as well as to assist in understanding the content. So the instructional support modules for 2026 in the college is Introduction to Law, which is ILW 1501. It's Skills Course for Law Students, SCL 1501. It's Law of Persons, PVL 1501. And it is Family Law, PVL 2601. And the last student support activity that we have is the RPL office. Unfortunately, Ms. Lewis was not able to attend today. But what the RPL office does is it focuses on recognition of prior learning. So if you have received informal training, or you've developed certain skills in an informal way, not through a qualification, but on the job training, then via the RPL process, you may either apply to be admitted to a particular qualification or to be exempted from having to register for certain modules via RPL. But if you need any information, I'll include Ms. Lewis's email address in the chat itself. Then you are welcome to contact her and she can provide you additional information about RPL. And then the last matter that I'm supposed to speak to you about is dispute resolution. And this is actually quite an important aspect because our students become frustrated because their queries are not responded to as efficiently and effectively as possible. So if you have any content related query, please start with a module leader. Please send an email from your My Life account to the module leader, indicating what your areas of concern are. If the module leader doesn't address this particular query, you are welcome to escalate it to the chair of the department. If the chair cannot resolve, and generally, most of the queries are resolved once the chair intervenes and it's not resolved by the module leader, then it's usually resolved at the level of the chair of the department. In exceptional circumstances, the chair will refer matter to the director. And if the director still it isn't resolved to the student satisfaction, then it goes to the deanery. And once the deanery has pronounced on something in the college, the matter is then resolved within the college. If it's still not resolved to the satisfaction of the student, then you have to take the matter outside the college to the ombuds office. And colleagues, or at least students, what I just want to emphasize is that from the college's side, we apply the procedures and processes that the institution has promulgated. And sometimes those processes may not be to your liking. Sometimes the response would be, no, we are not able to assist because of this, and we'll provide you with reasons why we are unable to assist. If a student is still aggrieved after that, there's nothing that we can do. We cannot try and assist you in a way that's contrary to the procedures and processes that the institution has indicated we have to follow. So if you still are unhappy after it has gone to the deanery, then you have to take it outside to outside the college to the Office of the Ombud. And then just practically, I just wanted to show you a schematic of what the college looks like. Please, I'm so sorry that everybody's blue and gray. I'll try and fix it, but I just didn't have a chance to fix it now. But say, for example, your module is offered in mercantile law, and you've spoken to the module leader in mercantile law, but there isn't a resolution. You can escalate that to the chair of mercantile law, which is Advocate Mthembu. If Advocate Mthembu feels that the matter needs to be escalated, she will then escalate the matter to the director, which is Prof. Dube. And if Prof. Dube has responded to you and you still are not happy with the response, then Prof. Dube will escalate that matter to our executive dean, Prof. Budeli, that you met this morning. So that is the scheme of how disputes or queries should be resolved within the college. So students, thank you very much for listening to me. I really appreciate it. And I just want to wish you all and every success for this 2026 academic year. Remember, as the College of Law, we are here to help you, in your teaching and learning journey. We are here for you to try and support you as best we can. Thanks so much, Jen.
Thank you so much, Ms. Leonard, for that very informative presentation. We really appreciate your time. I know you had like very little time to put the presentation together, but you did so well. Students, colleagues, can we please give Ms. Leonard a round of applause for a presentation well done? With that, I'm going to be asking the representative, I think it is Mr. M. Madwane. He's the president of the UNISA Law Students Association. Mr. Madwane, you have 5 minutes for your presentation. Please indulge us, sir. Mr. Madwane, are you still with us?
Prof. Tabani has been granted presentation rights. So let's just try and call him in.
Okay, no problem. Maybe we can just stretch in the meantime. Maybe just stand up from our desk and do a little bit
Brilliant
of a
idea.
stretch as Mr. Madwane is getting ready to present.
Prof. Tabani, we are not succeeding in calling him in. He is here and he does have presentation rights, so I'm not sure why he is not coming into the platform. But let me see if I can work on the back end to get hold of him, and I will be with you shortly.
No problem, Prof. Colleagues, let's just come back at 11:30. Let's take a biological break and stretch a bit. So we'll resume our session at 11:30. Like, it is 11:30. I am going to ask that we move to the next speaker, and we'll call Mr. Madhuani next, as colleagues are sorting him out in the background. Mr. Madhuani, I see you are here. Are you ready? Are you sorted?
Thank you. Yes, I am. I am sorted now.
Are you sorted now?
Yes, I am sorted. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. You can continue with your presentation. If you are able to show us your place, please do so. If you are not able to, you're also fine.
Okay. No, it's just I'm traveling, so I'm not sure, but I do confirm that it's me and not a robot.
Okay.
No, yes, no, thank you very much. I'll just start, and I'm not going to be long, but most importantly, let me thank the college for organizing such a good induction for our first year students so that they are able to maneuver the system around what needs to be done and all that. As being introduced, my name is Mpomaduane, and I am the president of UNISA Law Students Association. It is both an honor and a privilege to be here with you. On behalf of the student body, I extend a heartfelt welcome to each of you and to begin your journey in the College of Law. Today, to our students, our new students, is not just an induction, it is a start of a transformative chapter in your lives. And I will just give a bit of what it means also to be studying law. Law is more than a profession, it is a calling, it is a pursuit of justice, the defense of rights, and the protection of society's most vulnerable. When you choose law, or when you chose law, you chose to be custodians of fairness and advocates for the truth. That is no small responsibility, and it is one that will shape not only your career, but your character also. There are also just three pillars of the journey that we're embarking on of studying within the College of Law that I will just mention a bit. Number one, it is commitment. The study of law is very much demanding. There will be long nights, complex cases, and moments of doubts, but commitment is what will carry you through. Remember, every statute you read, every judgment you analyze, and every principle you debate is building the foundation of your future practice. The second one is community. Law is not studied in isolation. You cannot study in isolation. As far as we do recognize that we are in an Odell institution, but that doesn't mean we should be in isolation. Uh, you are part of your vibrant community of students, lecturers, and alumni. Engage with your peers, join discussion, participate in student initiatives, and lean on the support structures around you. The friendships and networks you build here will last a lifetime and will be invaluable in your professional journey. The other thing that the last point on the pillars that I've mentioned, the third one is character. That knowledge alone does not make a great lawyer or a student. Integrity, ethics, and compassion are equally important. The law is only as strong as those who uphold it. Let your values guide your practice, and let your conscience be your compass. In a world that often tests integrity, be the lawyer who stands very much firm. I will also elaborate a bit and touch bit on what the organization UNISA Law Student Association is, and to also highlight the importance of when you are a student to be active in such academic structures. Now, the UNISA Law Students Association exists to serve you. We are here to amplify your voice, to create opportunities for growth, and to ensure that your time here is not only academically enriching, but personally fulfilling. Whether through mentorship programs, moot courts, workshops, or social events, student debate, practical legal skills, career days, we are committed to making your journey dynamic and rewarding. We encourage you to get involved. Leadership is not reserved for a few. It is cultivated in who are willing to step forward. By participating, you are not only enrich your own experience, but also contribute to shaping the future of your association and ultimately ultimately the profession. As you see it here today, remember that you are not just students, you are future advocates, judges, policymakers, and leaders. The challenges facing our societies, inequality, corruption, and injustice, require lawyers or graduate of courage and conviction. Your education here is a first step forward, being part of that solution. So approach your studies with passion, approach your peers with respect, approach your future with determination. And never forget that the law is not just about rules, it is about people, it is about lives you will touch, and the difference you will make. We look forward to seeing you guys participating in each and every program or event that will be organized by the college and also by the UNISA Law Student Association. And that is a structure. Also, it is an academic structure within the College of Law, where we work hand in hand with the College of Law. We, in fact, submit sometimes under the College of Law, and we do encourage our students to be part of such an organization, because what we do understand that UNISA is an Odell e-learning institution. We have made sure that USA becomes the voice, and it becomes the bridging gap between our students and also management of the College of Law. What we also do, we offer programs in USA, programs that are meant to bridge the gap between your theoretical and also your practical study. Because with the institution that we are in, we are not in a traditional institution where we'll be going to rushing to our lecturers like other varsities. But because UNISA gives us more of our theoretical part of our studies, also now it's here to make sure that even the practical side of it, it is tackled in that manner. We have also seen previously students of your UNISA that those moments were even captured on national television. So those are just not only to be seen on TV, but to be seen in those spaces where in the near future we will be at as the students of this institution. So we really do encourage that students be part of our organizations. I will in the comment in the chat section be able to share the poster so that students that are from other regions, they are able to see that who to get in touch with when it needs to be joining the organization when it comes to different regions. We do have ULSA in all 8 regions of the institution, and we will share those details for that benefit. I wish you all the best in your studies from this semester. And to the executive of the College of Law, we are also requesting that because today it is an induction, there are certain assessments that are already due, and it will be injustice that our students will be graded those assessments where else they have submitted or they've written those assessments before this very much important induction has taken place. And therefore, we will be writing soon, not later than today, to the office of the deanery to assist us in making sure that all those examinations which are due today or were due the previous days are being extended to afford our students proper opportunity to be able to tackle those assessments with the understanding of the knowledge that they have grasped today. Thank you very much.
Okay, like a true leader. Thank you very much, Mr. Madwani, for the presentation. Colleagues, students, can we please give Mr. Madwani a virtual applause? Thank you very much, sir, for that. With that said, building on what Mr. Madwani was speaking about regarding academic integrity, I will invite our colleague, Professor Heya, who is going to be speaking about academic integrity and plagiarism. Professor Heya is an associate professor in the Department of Mercantile Law. Prof, you are welcome to start your presentation. And if you are camera ready, you can also just briefly show us your face.
Thank you, Program Director. Good morning, everybody. May I just ask how much?
You have
Hello.
10 minutes.
How much time do I have? 10 minutes. Okay.
You have 10 minutes. So I'll give you until 11:50, Prof.
Thank you. So when we speak about academic integrity on a UNISA-wide level, how the university deals with this is we have an academic integrity policy Then we have a copyright infringement and plagiarism policy. And soon we will also have the artificial intelligence guidelines and the artificial intelligence policy. And as we heard earlier today, there's also the compulsory academic integrity course for this year. At college level, we have certain originality checkers like the Moodle proctoring, the Invigilator app and Turnitin. And then there are also your markers. Don't forget about them, the lecturers. We see things that even Turnitin doesn't turn up. So yeah, we mark your assignments. We do a lot of marking, and I cannot guarantee that I'm going to detect all plagiarism when I mark, but we do see things that are not right, and then we do report it. So from a training perspective, please make sure that you know exactly what each module requires, whether it's using the Invigilator app or the Turnitin for which assessment, and get trained well before that assessment so that you are confident in using it when the time comes. Don't leave it to the last minute. So here are just some examples of what plagiarism can entail in the context of legal writing. Before I get to the examples, I want to give you like the most basic definition of plagiarism that I could come up with. And that is that plagiarism is to pretend that something is your own original work. So you're pretending that something that was created by somebody else or something else, like a computer, artificial intelligence, you pretend that it's your own work. That's basically what plagiarism means. And there are many different forms of that. Like, for example, what we see is that in assessments, there's text that correspond with existing sources, like a textbook or something on the internet. And not only does it correspond, but the source is not mentioned. And where the copying is word for word, there are no quotation marks. So that would be plagiarism. Also, where your work is substantially similar to at least one other student's submission, now in a way that cannot be explained because you use the same study material. So that would also be plagiarism. And then, of course, if your submission contains substantial, likely AI-generated text, or even worse, where AI did the work for you, and you then used other AI to try and cover that up. And then the last example here is where your work contains non-existent or irrelevant sources, like where you make up the names of court cases and insert it here and there in your assignment to make it seem as if you read some court case or found a court case, but actually there's nothing like that. Or the court case does exist, but you just put the name in there. It's a prescribed case and you just put the name in there, but that paragraph you are referring to has nothing to do with the point you are busy discussing. So all of these are examples of plagiarism. So the point today that I want to get across is that, by now you will know you get a lot of correspondence from UNISA. Many emails, many advertisements for events. I want to ask you to watch for announcements about training events that empower you to submit excellent own work that is transparently referenced in the prescribed style. Look out for the training that can help you with this. The emphasis is not on avoiding plagiarism, how to get your Turnitin count down. That should not be the emphasis. You should know about that, and there's training about that, but it's actually about acquiring the skills to be able to do your own good work. That is what you will need to survive in the work environment. And one such workshop, we've heard about other things this morning, like Ms. Leonard spoke about the Accolade program. Another such a training event is the writing retreat workshops. So the preliminary dates for those are 25 and 26 March. So please look out for them for those, the links to book in the correspondence you get from the university. And then in the second semester, these workshops are repeated. So in semester 1, they're called workshop 1 and 2. And in semester 2, basically the same workshops are called 3 and 4. And if you want to attend again, please do so. So what we discuss at these writing retreat workshops, the topics typically include things like why it is important to submit your own original work, reading strategies. There are many different ways of reading. You don't have to start with the first word, slowly read through to get to the last word. We can teach you. Writing skills. We love teaching students something that is nicknamed power phrasing. We don't want you to paraphrase in such a low way that only requires of you to change words, to use synonyms and change the word order. That is such low-level paraphrasing. We don't want you to do that. We want you to discover your own voice, the power you have in selecting from all the study material what you want to use, where you want to put the emphasis. We want you to work towards that level. We want to teach you to structure your answers and how to prepare and submit your assessment answers, how to use artificial intelligence. We will hear a bit more about that today already. How to use it right and not to use it as a way to plagiarize. We want to talk to you about Turnitin, about all the library is doing so much training, and we're also inviting the library into this writing retreat to come and teach you some skills. And then, of course, about the disciplinary processes, because unfortunately, if you cheat, if you plagiarize, the disciplinary process will follow.
Oh, wow, Prof, thank you very much. You were so economical of time, but yet you were able to say so much. Really appreciate it. Prof, can we please appreciate Prof and give her a big virtual round of applause? And just a reminder to students, if you do have questions for any of the presenters, please use the chat box, the chat function to post your questions. Colleagues are here, they're available. They can assist you in responding to those questions. Professor Kaya, thank you so much for the presentation, very important presentation. We cannot afford to have students who do not have academic integrity. Thank you very much, Prof. All right, the next presenter then we are going to be calling on Dr. Richard Shea. Professor Heya had already mentioned that we are going to be speaking about academic, or rather using AI responsibly in our learning, and that is what Dr. Richard Shea, who is a senior lecturer from the Department of Mercantile Law, is going to be addressing us on today. Dr. Shea, if you are camera ready, you are allowed to show us your face briefly, then you can switch off the camera as you do your presentation. You also do have 10 minutes. If you can finish at 12 o'clock and on the dot, that will be highly appreciated.
Thank you, Professor Tabane. And can you just please confirm that my presentation is visible?
Yes, it is visible, Doc. If you can put on presentation mode,
Excellent.
please.
There we go. I think
Thank you.
the slides are more presentable than I'm at the moment, so let's get right into it. I'm going to be speaking about the other side of the coin of academic integrity, which has very much taken over the modus operandi of law students at UNISA and elsewhere in the country. which is using AI in your studies. We're going to address where we are right now, what the upcoming policy position appears to point to in the direction for AI, and a few responsible ways to actually use it in your studies. So presently, the policies that Professor Khair outlined on academic integrity apply, and they will continue to apply once UNISA's policy on AI and the guidelines have been formalized and enacted. So it's still going to be useful for you to know how AI fits into plagiarism, how it fits into your work that you submit. Ultimately, the academic integrity position doesn't change through your use of AI. If you are submitting AI generated work as your own, that is plagiarism at a minimum, which is a very serious academic offense. It shows a serious misunderstanding of the core elements of academic integrity, specifically transparency. And it will get you into trouble, as has already been covered in various previous presentations. So submitting AI-generated work as your own is misconduct, and that will stay misconduct under the new position. That will not change. The student disciplinary code will still apply once the new policy comes in, as will the existing rules on plagiarism and academic dishonesty. So through tools like Turnitin and other AI detection tools, we are able to see very easily with a fairly high confidence where you have used AI, where you haven't used AI, even where you have used AI to reformulate what you have previously said, or vice versa. In other words, where you have edited an AI output to look more like your own writing. Please know that these tools exist and they are in use in many of the modules that you'll be registering for this year. So the impending policy framework is going to be a comprehensive AI policy on using AI in teaching, learning, research, curriculum design, everything that applies to students and to the academic staff. This will be made available to you as soon as it's finalized. It is presently in the final stages, I believe, of finalization. So within the next few months, you could expect to see that. There is, as has already been discussed, an academic integrity course, which is compulsory for all students registering at UNISA as of last year. Please do go and complete that. There is a section on AI, using AI specifically in that academic integrity course, and you are going to have to pass that before you're allowed to register for your other modules, I believe, or in parallel at least. The most important thing, whether before or after the new policy, is that your lecturers will determine the policy specifically for their module on whether you're allowed to use AI. So please do look out for the instructions on that. Every lecturer should address it, and there should be instructions in your assessments and your examination which make it clear whether you're allowed to use AI or not, and if so, for which purposes, for which functions in your submission, and how to declare such AI use. Please take guidance from your lecturers, take note of their positions and work with it. As I've already mentioned, we do use detection software to find instances of AI utilization. So just know that it will be clear to your lecturers whether you have used AI or not, and that could get you into a lot of trouble because a disciplinary proceeding will be on your academic transcript, on your record forever, and it may even interfere if you are going into practice with your registration with the Legal Practice Council if you are found guilty of academic misconduct. So it is very serious. Please take this seriously. Do not just hand off the actual work that we're expecting of you to AI. That is not the best use of it. Having said all of that, let's get to AI that you can use. How can you use it as a study companion? Well, there are two ways at least, as a research assistant and as a learning aid, but never use it as a source. The reason is that AI itself does not purport to be a source of legal authorities. It is there to help you find said sources, but it does not have the expertise that we're trying to teach you to parse those sources and to go through them in a considered manner and to start understanding how the law thinks, so to speak, so that you can apply your knowledge of a particular field of law to a particular subject. If you're using AI as a research assistant, you can use it to explore topics and to understand concepts and to structure your work. So, for example, if you're starting off with a research project, you can use AI to brainstorm your research questions and identify angles that haven't been considered by you or others even, and even to map out the landscape, so the literature, the different doctrinal concepts of that particular field of law before you start diving in. But do not think that this gives you any kind of understanding of the law itself, of the literature, of the topics themselves. This is just your starting off point. This gives you some kind of entry into the particular field of law that you're studying. If you want to use AI to understand complex legal or theoretical concepts, then you're welcome to ask it to explain it to you. You could even ask it to explain it to you in your own language, if English is not your first language, in your own cultural context, if you think that might be useful. Please do engage AI for that kind of thing. But again, make sure that you understand it and do not take the AI explanation as authoritative. Compare it against your primary sources, compare it against your study material, and make sure that you actually do understand what we are trying to convey to you, and that you're not replacing that critical thinking by just getting AI output and thinking that's good enough. You can also help it to structure your work. AI can be very good at taking a lot of notes and restructuring them in a coherent narrative structure to just order them for you and to help you plot out your essays. But again, if you do use it for this, make sure that you declare it in your work and that you are allowed to use it in that module for that purpose. If you want to think of AI as a learning aid, then there are a few effective uses that you should be aware of and a few pitfalls. You can use it to quiz yourself, for example, on the study material, on the concepts that you're working with. You can use it, as I said, to get explanations in your own language to build your understanding or to identify gaps in arguments, so to stress test effectively your own arguments. You can use it to summarize prescribed readings as a starting point if you want to map out the readings on each topic or each theme, and then use that as an entry point to read the source material yourself. But do not think that an AI summary is going to give you a sufficient understanding of that source. It won't. Another very useful feature of AI is you can argue with it, you can debate its understanding of law, you can debate how it views what you're doing, and you can have a back and forth and really use that to develop your own understanding. Things that you should avoid, however, are copying your AI outputs directly into your assignments as if it's your own work. You should avoid that the materials, the sources that AI points you to, such as cases, are real. They are often hallucinated, and this is how a lot of people get caught out. And you should not be using AI to substitute your own work, your own reading of the prescribed material. You need to also, at all times, counter-reference, or cross-reference rather, the definitions and understandings that AI provides you against the statutory wording, because that is ultimately the primary source and the authoritative source. And you should never submit AI's output as your own thinking. It is very clear when AI has been used, and if you pretend that it is yours, that amounts to academic dishonesty. Unfortunately, when you are embarking upon your legal studies, especially in the first part of your journey, your understanding of law and how it works is not going to be as advanced as in your final year, which is what we're cultivating in you, is exactly that understanding and expertise of law. So it's going to be very difficult for you to evaluate AI output and to find the errors in its thinking, in what it's telling you about the law, and to identify fabrications. So for that reason, do not use it as a source. There are reliable sources that you can use and that will actually help you understand better. But if you do use AI as a database or a search engine or anything like that to point you to sources, you need to check every source. You need to cross-reference it with your prescribed study material, and you need to apply your own critical thinking to that. That is ultimately what we're after, is to make sure that you can apply your critical thinking to the material in front of you. It's a form of information literacy, and it's one of the most valuable forms of critical thinking that you could possibly develop in today's age. So please focus on this, try to develop yourself in that very useful manner. Then just, I'm aware of time and I'm going to be quick about this, but when you do go about using AI, it makes sense to use it properly. So you may have heard of prompt engineering. Well, I'd like you to think about prompt lawyering. In other words, prompting like a lawyer, using AI as you would use a junior in a law firm or a research assistant, and giving it very specific instructions, setting your terms, anticipating failure modes, demand your sources, and keep improving, keep iterating on your prompts, keep iterating on the output that it gives you, and try to, in that way, get better output from it. So think about prompting like a lawyer would. As I mentioned, the permissibility of AI will always be determined at the module level, even after the new policy comes into effect. So please do take heed from your lecturers, otherwise you will get in trouble. Read your tutorial letters and study guides, check the assessments requirements, and ask your lecturer if you are in any doubt, if it's not clear. If it is clear, don't ask them. You know, whether you are allowed or aren't allowed, if it's clear, do that. And then always document your AI use so that you can show how you produced your answers. That is a very important aspect of the transparency requirement in academic integrity. So with that, use AI wisely, verify everything, and follow your lecturer. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shea. A very, very important and relevant, timely discussion, because AI is here to stay. We can avoid it, but it is important for us to make sure that we know how to use it ethically, as you've been emphasizing throughout your presentation. Thank you very much. Can we please appreciate Dr. Shea and give him a round of applause for a presentation well done. While we are moving to another presentation that built on his presentation and the presentations that were done by colleagues who came earlier, such as Professor Heya. So we are going to be having a colleague who's coming from the student disciplinary section, and then they're going to be speaking about procedures and processes that are affecting students, disciplinary procedures and processes affecting students. And that presentation is going to be taken by Miss T. Mazibuko, who is coming from the Student Disciplinary Office, the Principal and VC Registrar. Do we have Miss Mazibuko here? She doesn't have sharing rights. Colleagues, please assist her.
Fixing that. I'm fixing that.
Thank you so much, Professor Benson.
Prof. Tobani, can I just ask Ms. Mazibuko if she can raise her hand? I'm struggling to find her on the list.
There she is.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon. I will give you 10 minutes as well. So if you can finish at 12:15, please, ma'am.
I'm going to try to be succinct as possible, because most of what I wanted to outline, mostly our previous speakers have outlined. Good day to our students. as nicely introduced, I am Miss Mazibukwane, and I am going to talk to you about the consequences of not adhering to what our previous speakers had highlighted to you. So now our office, what is it exactly that we are doing? We aim at upholding the name and reputation of the university. We maintain order, discipline, safety, and security. We ensure
Sorry,
the
ma'am.
integrity
Sorry, Ms.
of
Masubuko.
presentation
Your
mode.
presentation, yes. Thank you. Thank you
Sorry,
so much.
my
No problem.
apologies.
No
Yeah,
problem.
and do you know that any conduct by the students which contravenes the student disciplinary code, you will be sent to our office. And believe you me, guys, that is not a nice place to be. It's not, you don't want to find yourself in our office. So do by all means try to adhere to our previous speakers. They did highlight to the types of plagiarism. Also dive in deeper into that, because others are going to say that I passed my assignment, but you flagged me on my final portfolio. There is such thing as self-plagiarism. Be aware of such. Let me just skip through. I want to get to this one. Guys, this one they did not touch on. I don't know, as we students, we get excited about getting accepted into the university. You want to post everything on social media. Be very, very careful at what it is that you post and what it is that you are seeing on social medias, because they are scammers there. Some and other people's, they say like, I'm willing to pay. What are you willing to pay? Because you guys, it seems like you have a lot of money. Do not pay anything. You've paid UNISA already. If there's assistance that you need, just kindly talk to anyone in UNISA and they will assist you. Now, this one, I know they did mention, our previous speaker, they did mention of groups, but there's limitations to these groups of what you can post and whatnot. You cannot be communicating on a WhatsApp group during an exam and sharing answers. Students who are serious about their studies and who are ethical, they do screenshot this and send it to us, and you'll find yourself in deep trouble. So avoid this by all costs. And furthermore, in terms of saying having your boyfriend or your husband help you write your assignment or your exams, our qualifications are not in community of property. So please just do your own work, guys. Okay. And other scammers that I wanted to make you aware of are your Facebook posters. These people don't even look like they have degrees or PhDs. So if you want to follow them on Facebook, if you want to listen to them, because I know there's TikTokers, there's Facebook, we know all of this. That's why we're trying to sensitize you to all of these things. So please just be aware. Now, with everything that was said by our previous speakers, they did sensitize you to AI, Telegram groups, third parties, right? So should you not adhere to them, you will be sent to our office. First offenses, we might give you a warning letter. If the offense is severe or you're a repeat offender, you'll be sent to a hearing. In a hearing, what happens? There's an ad hoc committee wherein there's a chairperson and there's members of the committee, and then there'll be your lecturer, there'll be you. We'll give you all the allegations, the evidence relevant to your matter. We'll give you the student disciplinary code. We'll give you the notice. The notice contains the date of when you are supposed to appear. It also contains the charges that we are preferring to you, okay? So what it is that you get there, we will invite you. The lecturer will lead the evidence to say the student did not adhere to the rules, the student plagiarized, or any other types of misconduct, including fraud, okay? So all of those, if you buy someone to write for you and they report you to us because of failure or whatnot, but those people are vindictive, right? When we subject you to a hearing, should you not be able to prove your innocence, you will be suspended from the university from 1 to 5 years. And this is not only our university, we communicate to other universities. So we block you all around. Okay, so that is 5 years of you taking a break, not concentrating on your studies, just messing up your future. So think carefully about that. Okay, we not only suspend you, we can revoke the qualification, because I know we stopped 3 graduations now, wherein students, they were the spouse wrote for them, and they reported this to us, and we had to block their registration. And then we cancel the registration, and still you forfeit all monies, guys. Imagine if you're a self-paying student. And remember, with the forfeiting of monies, does not only take place in self-paying students, but also NSS, because they will consider such misconducts. They will consider if you are indeed serious about your studies or not. We don't block you for that module. We block you as a student. So that hinders your progress as a person. We're not only blocking PVL 3701, no. Whichever modules you had registered for that term, we block it. I hope that is clear. So fine. Say you are suspended. We give you another chance to appeal. But you can only appeal on 2 grounds. You can appeal on sanction. You can appeal on procedural unfairness. Sanction, you can say that, but I acknowledge my mistakes, but I'm still severely punished. Can I please have this reduced, right? Now, in terms of procedure, it's either maybe from our office, we did not communicate to you in time, of which is now 7 days. We give you 7 days to respond, to confirm that you will be attending. If you don't confirm attendance, that doesn't mean that we strike a matter off. No. If you don't confirm attendance, it is stated in the disciplinary code that we will proceed in absentia. Hence, you have been notified of the state. And when you register with UNISA, you tick there, okay, that you communicate with UNISA through My Life. So the onus rests on you, student, to keep checking your My Life. It's not our fault that you did not see that. Good. Now remember, if you appeal, let's say they suspended you for a year, and your transgressions, they seem to be more severe, and then now you come here and waste the committee's time, they have the leeway to extend that 1 year to 2, 3 years, and so forth. So please, and other misconduct are sexual harassment, harassing another student, that is not allowed. Being discriminatory to other students, that is not allowed. Okay? Examination irregularities. If the paper is a closed book exam and it's invigilated, and once you are invigilated, you are found with papers close to you or next to you, of which that is not allowed, as it is a closed book exam. That is what we talk about, examination irregularities. Okay? The ghostwriting, making use of service providers. I did flight that. Shy away from those guys, please, by all means. Okay. And fraudulent activities, presenting your, what can I say? Students often bring fraudulent matric certificates. Others, they just they bring, or rather they falsify our qualification for employment purposes. That is also fraud. Okay, because I remember there's this one student who went to Cape Town graduation, presented a fraudulent acceptance to graduation, and that is a law student, mind you. And then when they checked on the list, the student was not there. So stop thinking that, no, let me take my chances. Do not play with us. We do know what we're doing. So they did touch on avoid using third parties, avoid using AI, and all of that. And guys, please adhere to your lecturers and everything, because I believe you me, we can go beyond suspending you. There's a student who was suspended for 10 years. So if this does not ring bells to you, I don't know, but thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that presentation, colleague. And students, please let us not annoy Ms. Mazibuko's office. I don't think they actually do like doing this work. Being in disciplinary proceedings and sessions and all of that is extremely uncomfortable. And I'm sure it's not only uncomfortable for students, but it's also uncomfortable for people doing the work. So let's have integrity, because you are not only being expected at UNISA to have integrity, even for the job that you are going to be doing, you need to be a person with integrity. So it starts now. You need to practice now for the life of work that you are going to be embarking on after your studies. You probably also are studying, working at the same time. You are expected at work to have integrity. So please, let's try in everything that we do in life, let us be people with integrity, because the likes of Mr. Mazibuko, I'm sure they do not like doing this kind of work, but someone has to do it. Thank you so much, Ms. Mazibuko. I see somebody on the chat says, thank you for the clear message. It was very clear and very stern. Thank you for that presentation. Colleagues, can we please give her a round of applause for a very clear and stern message that she's given to us and the students. All right. We are running a bit late, but I'm sure we are going to be okay. We'll be able to somehow catch up, but this is very important information that is being presented to both us and the academics. So as much as I'm trying to rush, sometimes it's a bit difficult to rush through the presentations. So please do forgive us for running a bit behind time. With that said, let me take colleagues who are now going to be dealing with assessments, examinations, and feedback. And we will start with 3 colleagues. I'm not too sure if they're all going to be presenting or if they are going to be sharing the presentation. We have Ms. Chika Kisa, Mr. Daniel Rasebota, and Mr. Rensta Ndiha, who are going to be handling this presentation. Colleagues, you have 30 minutes for your presentation. I'm not too sure how you are going to divide it, but I'm sure you do have a plan. Over to you, colleagues.
Thank you, Chair. I'm just struggling to share here. Just want to see if I'll be able to share the presentation. Okay, it's not allowing me to share. Let me try again. Okay, am I sharing now? Still not sharing.
Not yet, ma'am. I see Master Rasebota has his hand raised. I don't know if he wants to assist, but his mic is disabled. Colleagues, can you please assist?
Ms. Chikakazi should be able to present, Prof. Tabani.
Thank you very much, Prof. And can you also, in the meantime, please assist Mr. Rasebota?
Will do.
Thank you. Let's try again. Machika Kisa.
Okay, I want to try again, but I also want to send it to Mr. Rasmus. I think maybe you can share it from his side. Okay, let me try again. Sure. My apologies, colleagues. Let me try
No
again.
problem.
It's not even
Let's
allowing me to close it so that I can send it to Mr. Rasmus. Try again.
That's technology for you, so that's fine.
Okay, I've sent it to Mr. Rasibutsa. He will share it from his side.
All right, so I think you can maybe in the meantime start with the presentation and then we'll wait for Mr. Rasebota to share on his side.
Okay, still nothing. Yeah, I think I'm having a problem with the network. Okay, thank you. My name is Mashudu. I think I've been introduced already. My name is Mashudu Chikakisa. I am from the Directorate of Student Assessment. Yeah, I just want to see if Mr. Rasil is sharing. Okay, and good morning to all the colleagues and good morning to the students. I've already indicated that I'm from the Directorate of Student Assessment. This directorate is responsible for all the assessment processes. So that is both formative and summative assessments, formative being assignment and summative being examination. So Chair, I'm also going to cover summative. Mr. Mpudiha, I think, is not available to go through the summative. So the presentation that I've prepared is covering both assignment and examination. Is Mr. Rasmus already sharing?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Where you want him to be? He's on the cover page now.
Okay. Dr. Rasmus, you can go to the first one. You can move. Okay, I've already indicated that this directorate is responsible for both formative and summative assessment, that is assignment and examination. And our department is guided by the assessment policies. Besides the assessment policies, we've got assessment procedural manual, we've got assessment plan guidelines, we've got examination rules. So we are guided by all these documents and the assessment policies to ensure that we provide consistent support to the students. Okay, the documents and the policy that I've already indicated is for internal staff members. But then as for the students, to be able to know what is expected of them or the examination rules, we've got examination rules and we also have UNISA student rules on my UNISA. So they can go and try to find these documents or they can contact us, we'll be able to forward them to them. Okay, this is just a definition of assignment. What is assignment? In the interest of time, I will just read it quickly. I'm not going to explain it. Those are the assessments that are given by the lecturers to the student to help them practice skills, apply knowledge, and demonstrate the understanding of the module content. We can move the Rasmussen. Okay, on the apologies, colleagues.
Rasibota, apologies. You are no longer on presentation mode.
Okay, he's here with me. We're just trying to use two laptops. Is he sharing now?
Yes, the presentation is showing, but it's not on slide mode. It's not on presentation mode. Perfect. Thank you. We are fine now, ma'am.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes, you were mute. You were quiet for just a few seconds.
I'm sorry
Yes.
about that. Well, I'm trying to use two laptops. He just brought his other laptop. Okay, is he sharing now? Can you go to presentation mode? Okay. Can you see the slide that is written why with submission of assignments is important?
Yes, ma'am, but
we
it's
on
no
that
longer
slide?
on presentation. We are there. If you can just put it on presentation mode, please. Thank you. You can carry on.
Okay, let's move. Okay, apologies about that, colleagues. Okay, I was on the slide why submission of assignment is important. Students are encouraged to submit assessment because it helps them engage with the module content. We also have realized that it also helps the student to identify their own gaps and it also assists the lecturers in identifying the gaps of the students so that they can assist them. It also prepares them adequately for summative assessment, which is examination. So we have noticed that the students who normally perform very poorly on the assignment, when they go and write examination, they are not adequately prepared, so they don't make it. They normally fail. So we are encouraging the students to go through the assessment so that they can prepare themselves properly for the summative assessment. Submission of assignment, it also helps with the year mark. When they submit, when you submit the assignment, the marks that you get after submission of the assignment, it's called the year mark. So that year mark, we also use it towards the contribution of the final mark. So if you don't have a year mark, there's no way that you are not going to have a year mark. It's either you have a 0% year mark, which is going to disadvantage you when we do the final calculation of the final mark. And it also allows you, it gives you access to go and write examination. So for this, the College of Law, it's only SJD from Dr. Lavane. I think he has already covered everything about that, where the students are allowed to go and write and submit a portfolio without submission of the other assessment. But besides that, all the other modules requires you to submit something to be able to write examination. These are the types of assessment. I'm not going to cover this. It has been covered already by Mr. Sengani Manda. Let me just take you through the assessment plan. What normally happens is that the lecturer, they create assessment plan the year before, like for 2026, last year, the lecturer created assessment plan. On that assessment plan, they're indicating, they're choosing the number of assignments that the students are supposed to submit. It also comes with the weight per assignment, weight towards the final mark. It's also indicated on that assessment plan that they create. The method of assignments or the types is also part of the assessment plan. And it also have the due date, opening date, and the closing date. And then on top of that, we have got the submission platform where it indicates the platform that the students are supposed to submit. I think Mr. Sengani already taken us through that, the platform where the assignments and the examinations are submitted. And also on the assessment plan, they also indicate the examination admission criteria. I think I have got another slide that talks to the examination admission criteria. So the modules, they differ. They are not the same. If you are registered for 5 modules, as Advocate Ali has already indicated that you are allowed to maybe submit, register for 5 modules, you need to pay attention to the information of the assessment plan that is indicated on the tutorial letters, because these modules are not the same. Number of assignment is different. The weighting per assignment is also different. Weighting towards the final mark is different. The types also, it depends on the preferences of the lecturers. Also, the due date, they are not the same. Okay, the continuous assessment, I've already indicated that Dr. Lavane already indicated that the one continuous assessment that we have on the undergraduate level, it's only SJD 1501, where there's submission of the portfolio, but students are not going to go and write examination. The other examination that is being written by the student who are registered for the other modules. So the calculation of these marks, maybe if we've got assignment 1 up to 7, the calculation would be done from assignment 1 up to 7. The final mark will be the final examination mark. And then this module also have electives, but I see for 2026, we don't have electives for SJD 1501. So if you fail SJD 1501, it means your exam, the final mark after calculation is less than 50. 50 and above, you pass the module. Anything below 50, even if it's 43, there's no supplementary. And then if you fail to submit the last assessment that Dr. Lavane already indicated, which assessment number 5, you are going to get absent from examination. So you cannot apply and say you were sick or something like that. So there is no second opportunity for this model. So I've already, and then let me just go through this quickly. We've got mandatory assignment. This contributes towards the year mark. And then we've got electives for those modules where there will be electives where maybe you have got 3 assignments, but then there's elective between, maybe there's a grouping between assignment 1 and 3. It means if you fail to submit assignment 1, you can still submit assignment 2. Then it will make up for the assignment 1 that you never submitted. If you submit both, the higher mark will be considered. If assignment 1 is 50 and assignment 3 is 60, we're going to consider the 60. Compulsory, this one is very, very, very important, especially for SJD 1501. Dr. Lawani indicated that the assignment number 5 is compulsory. So if you don't submit this assessment, it means you are going to get absent from examination. We are not even going to calculate assignment 1 up to 4 to give you a certain, even if you got 100% for both assignment 1 up to 4. The fact that you did not submit the 5th assignment, you are getting absent from exam, you must re-register for the module. This is just an example of SJD 1501, how they distributed the weights. We've got different weights. If you can see there on this, I'm not going to explain more. You can see it has got different weights. So when we do submission of the assignment, we must also pay attention. Obviously, we are encouraging students to submit everything, but then should you fail to submit some of the assignment, make sure that you pay attention to the weights. Because if you submit assignment number 1 and you get 1%, and you submit assignment number 5, you get 40% or 100%, you are still going to fail the module because assignment number 5 has got more weight. So we must pay attention to the weight. Tuli and different presenters, they've already taken you through the academic integrity, integrity. But the reason why I have this slide here is that for invigilation app and other proctoring tools, they are used for examination. But then for the assessments, for assignments, we use Turnitin. So let's pay attention to the information that is being shared by the lecturers. And then, because some of the module they will indicate that you're going to use Turnitin, even though it's not examination. And the exemption, somebody already covered that, but I'm going through this because I wanted to indicate that for Turnitin, there's no exceptions because Turnitin is at the back of the system. When you submit the document, it reads the document and checks for similarities and also flags for AI. So there's no camera, there's no images, that's why there's no exemption. So there's only exemption if you are using Invigilator app and you are incarcerated student, or you are the student who's living with a disability. But if the module has got Turnitin, you are not exempted from that. These are the examination admission criteria. Let me start with the bottom automated admission. That one is for SJD 1501. For SJD, if they've got 5 assessments and you only submit assignment number 1 and you go and submit a portfolio, you will still get examination admission. But then with the other modules, I'm encouraging you, the student, to go and double check what is the examination admission criteria. Other modules, they will say submission of just 1 assessment, then you're qualified to go and write registration. The other modules, they will say maybe submission of 2 assessments if they've got more than 3 or 4. Then let's pay attention to that. We also have the year mark criteria where maybe students are expected to have a certain year mark to be able to go and sit for examination. So currently we've got these 4 criteria, but still we are still encouraging the students that let's not pay attention to the criteria, let's submit all the assessment and let's make sure that the year mark, we get a year mark, even 100%. So we are not encouraging the student to say, pay attention to the submission of 1 assignment. If there's 5 assignments, only submit 1 just to get examination admission. We have noticed that students who do that, they don't make it when they go and write examination. So we are encouraging again, let's go and check the tutorial letters, what is indicated by the lecturers there. And then, and that's how when our examination department, when they run examination admission, the system will only pull those students who meet the requirements that has been indicated for that specific module on the tutorial letter. This is summative assessment. This is examination. We've got on-timetable modules. We've got off-timetable modules. On-timetable modules, it's only 4 hours. Those modules where you go and write examination, they are timed for 4 hours. we call them on timetable modules. And then majority of them, they will use invigilation app. They will, and then they have supplementary for undergraduate. If you fail to submit examination script, or maybe you fail the module, for undergrads, they will grant you supplementary. And the submission platform, as Amanda has already indicated, is on my exam. Off timetable, there are more than 4 hours. Other lecturers will give you the whole day. Others will give you 3 days. You go and write a portfolio, and then you come back and upload. So there are more than 4 hours. They are submitted on my modules platform. That is a platform that is normally being used for submission of assignments. So it's not on my exam. As I've already indicated that some of them, they use, lecturers are using Turnitin. There is no second opportunity for these off-timetable modules. If you miss the submission of a portfolio for any reason, you will be advised to go and re-register for the module. This is a minimum rule. It's extremely important for all the modules except continuous assessment. Students, when you go and write examination, you are supposed to get 40% and above. If you don't get 40%, we are no longer going to use your year mark, even though the year mark maybe is 100%. So you get 40%. If your year mark is 20%, we are still going to add it when we do the calculation of the final mark. But anything less than 40, you have just failed the module automatically because we are not going to add anything. So the other thing is that this year mark is added for both first and second examination. It's for those modules that have got supplementary. So previously they used to say first submission, the first attempt, they're going to add year mark, but the second attempt, they will only add year mark if it benefits the student. So that rule is no longer there. We are going to add year mark on the first attempt and even the second attempt, whether it benefits you or it disadvantages you. We are going. That's why it's very important to make sure that we get more than 40% and above for the examination. These are the examination result codes. I will just read them quickly. You get a pass, and then you fail, which is less than 50. When you get results with the XXX and supplementary, it means you have been flagged for the non-usage of proctoring. And then disciplinary pending on your results. If you are supposed to go and meet Tuli, it will show on your examination results, disciplinary pending. Absent from examination, it's like that SJD where the compulsory assessment is not submitted, or even if it's not SJD, any module where you don't go and write examination and it was the second attempt for undergraduate, you are going to get absent from examination. And then there's supplementary where you get 40% and above, between 40 and 50. For that module, they will give you a supplementary if the module allows supplementary. The red one that is highlighted, if the results are outstanding and is showing on your examination results, please communicate with our department. Will be able to assist with that. Manda already indicated the two platforms, my modules and my exam. What is important here, I think one of the presenter also indicated that there is no submission of assessment. It doesn't matter if it's assignment or examination script, you are not allowed to submit via email or come to the campus and say you are bringing the assessment. It's not allowed. Communication with the students, they've already indicated, the other presenters, that is very important to check the announcement daily, because every information, if the lecturer wants to update anything or wants to give you information, they're going to use an announcement. The classes that you have missed, I think Ali also indicated that, they normally upload the recordings there for you to go through the recordings. And we also have My UNISA notices. When you log on to My UNISA, you will find that on the first page, there's notices. Sometimes we do communicate important information there. And then SMSs, where it's necessary, the college will send SMSs. DSA support, we assist with anything that is related to submission of the assignment. If you are not linked to the module when you log on, maybe you are registered today, obviously you're not linked today. If you go to the module site tomorrow and you are still not linked, you must communicate with us. We'll communicate with ICT. Opening date and closing date, anything that has to do with assessment plan, you can also communicate with the Department of Student Assessment. Extensions, for valid reasons, you can communicate with us. Examination admission, if you feel that you meet the requirements, but still the system did not grant you examination admission, you can communicate with us, we'll investigate. Post-exam issues, that is issues that you might want assistance with after we release the examination results. You will communicate with assignment department or examination department. Where in cases where the marks are not showing on the system or the marks are different on two systems, when you go to my admin and module system, please communicate with us. Then we will be able to explain why there is a difference in marks or why the marks are not showing. The lecturer, it has been already indicated by our other presenters. Content related, we cannot assist you with that. We are not familiar with any content of any module. Percentage, if you feel that you got 100%, but the lecturer only gave you 20, you need to contact the lecturer. We can't assist with that. Marking progress, if you see that maybe you have submitted an assignment, it's more than 30 days, 40 days, the marks are not there on the system, you must contact the lecturer. If the tutorial letter now, as new student, you go on site and then you are trying to get a tutorial letter with the assignment and it's not uploaded there, you can contact the lecturers. Marking challenges, these are the files that have been submitted for both assignment and examination. Let's make sure that the files that we are submitting are not password protected, because we won't be able to call each and every student to try to get a password. So let's make sure that it's not protected. Let's make sure that the files are readable and they are not corrupt. Wrong documents, let's pay attention to that when you are submitting both assignment and examination scripts, because we've got cases where the student will upload the question paper by mistake. So let's go and verify. The system allows you to do that. It allows you to go back and check what you have submitted. Okay, the invigilation app is not a submission platform. The rule currently is that you must submit on my exam and also follow all the rules of the invigilation app. In cases where there's no submission on my exam, the university may try to accommodate you by making the script that is on the invigilation app. But invigilation app is not a submission platform. If you only submit on the invigilation app and not submit on my exam, your script is not going to be marked. These are our email addresses for assignments. You can use assign@unisa.ac.za for any assignment-related queries. Any exam-related queries, you must use exams@unisa.ac.za. Alternatively, you can call the call center. They will forward your queries to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kakisa, for sharing that very important information with both ourselves as lecturers and the students. I just want to find out from you, is Mr. Rasebota also going to be doing another part of the presentation, or are you done? Is that all from your side?
Yeah, we are done for both assignment examination. Yeah, they are not going to present Mr. Rasebota and Mr. Mdifa. I've covered everything.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you, colleagues, for that information. Can we please give our colleagues a round of applause for that presentation? And I think now we only have one last presentation left, and then we are going to be done with the presentations. I know we have been sitting for a very long time, colleagues, so I'm just going to give us 2 minutes. It's 12:43. So can I give us 2 minutes just to stretch a little bit and get a biological break while Ms. Yegas Naidu from the library is preparing? You can start sharing your presentation in the meantime. You can flight it in the meantime. And then when we come back, actually 1 minute, sorry, colleagues, it's 12:44 already, 1 minute. And we start with the presentation from Ms. Yegas from the library at 12:45. Thank you.
Prof, just let me know if you can see it.
I can see it. If you can just please put it on presentation mode, Ms. Naidu. And you can start presenting at, yeah, you can start at 12:45. Just put it on presentation mode. Thank you. I don't know if it's my clock that is rushing, but it is 12:45 already, Ms. Yegas. I see the presentation is not on presentation mode yet.
Goodness.
On slide mode. Yeah.
It's on presentation mode.
Is it? On my side, it's not.
Can you
Maybe
see it?
colleagues. I can see it. It's there, but I'm just seeing it. I'm not seeing it in the presentation mode.
Sharing two screens. Check. Best I can do right now. Okay, if
No
you can go
problem. You
ahead.
can carry on.
Sorry about that, colleagues. Okay, so the topic for today is navigating the UNISA Law Library, a practical guide to legal research and databases. Good afternoon, everybody. In the library, we have two personal librarians who are responsible for the different schools. So for the School of Law, it's myself, Yegas Naidu, and these are the departments that I'm responsible for. We also have Ms. Trifina Muketsi, who's another personal librarian, and she is responsible for the School of Criminal Justice. And these are the departments listed here on this slide for which she is responsible. We also have branch
Apologies, Ms.
librarians who
Naidu.
are
Sorry. You are not moving. You are still on your cover slide.
Goodness me. Okay. Looks like I'm having the problem that
No
I
problem. I think
anticipated.
maybe
So colleagues,
alternatively
to
you
make
can
it
also.
easy, let me share,
Mhm.
I'm going to share the presentation on the, I don't know why this is happening because I tested it a million times, colleagues. So I'm going to give a link to my slideshow in the chat.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay, let's see if it, let me just change it a bit now and see if it's going to be moving. Can't believe this because I've been testing it the whole day. Okay, can you see it now? Prof, can you see my slideshow?
I can. It's not moving. It's still on your cover slide, and it's still not on presentation mode. But it's fine. I can see it. We just need to try to get it to move, maybe.
Not on presentation.
Alternatively.
Okay.
I think alternatively, then we can maybe ask Ms. Petlu if she's able to download it, and then she can share it on your behalf.
Okay, just hold on one moment.
No problem.
Just about that much.
I see Prof. Pina is saying the slides are moving now. Maybe you can try to share again.
Prof, I'm really
Perfect.
trying. Can you see it now?
Yes, it's perfect. Okay, it's gone. It was up on slide mode and then it disappeared, but you got it right. You got it right.
I don't know. Let's try again. Okay, I'm continuing.
Let's try.
And now?
Not sharing yet.
But it's showing on my side. I don't know whether others can see it. It could be a network issue because I tried it this morning. I think I must
It's okay
proceed,
now.
colleagues.
It's okay now. It's okay now. Let's try again. Let's try to move now from the cover slide.
Okay, I'm moving now.
Perfect.
So I was speaking
now
about
we can see you. Yes, now we can see Trifina as well. I think you can carry on from this slide. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't seem to be having luck these days with my slideshow. Apologies. Colleagues, so I was also saying that besides the personal librarians, we also have branch librarians who are responsible for assisting and training the undergraduate students. And on this slide, I've also given the email addresses for the students, to contact just in case they have any queries regarding library-related matters. So going back to the objectives of the session, I just want to zoom in a little bit into the library services and the resources together with the electronic databases, and also just to navigate to some of the specific legal databases that our law students could peruse through. So I just wanted to say that, as most of you would know by now, that we stand as the largest academic library in Africa, and we have a wealth of information to support students, researchers, and academics across various disciplines. And we provide access to an expansive print collection of over 1.5 million items, alongside with many electronic databases. So it's really important as a student that you take the initiative to explore the vast range of resources and e-resources available through the UNISA library to enrich your academic journey. And our extensive collection of books, journals, and legal databases, together with other digital tools, offers you reliable and high quality information to support you during your studies and your research. You need to take the responsibility of actively engaging with these resources, whether it's the online databases, our library guides, or our various search platforms. You need to empower yourself to develop stronger research skills and deepen your understanding of your coursework and gain confidence as an independent learner. And the more you explore and the more equipped you become, you will excel in your academic work. So we have various services for new students and for postgraduate students and various other membership types. So depending on time, I will actually take you through the library website and just see if we can navigate quickly. But due to time constraints, I'm not going to take you into each tab listed here. But if you go to the library website and if you click on the tab for services for new students, you will see that we have the different branches and the opening hours and how to search for library books, membership and privileges, how to borrow and return books, and many other links here, how to also request a literature search. So please take advantage of this and make sure you peruse through. So as I indicated at the outset, Trifina and I are responsible for servicing our postgraduate students, and we play an integral role in your research journey. So make sure that you network with us and you make contact with us, and our contact details we are given right at the outset. So today I wanted to just place a little bit more emphasis on the legal databases that we subscribe to. And these are essential tools for finding accurate, authoritative, and up-to-date legal information. So whether you are searching for scholarly journals, locating case law, or accessing current legislation, the databases provide reliable resources that support effective legal research. Please make sure that you use our platforms for your scholarly law journal databases, case law repositories, and different legislative portals. You can quickly retrieve materials that you would otherwise be difficult to find. So understanding how to navigate these databases not only strengthens your research skills, but it also ensures that the information you use in your assignments and legal arguments is credible, current, and academically sound. Please take note that if you go to the library website and if you do a generic search, you will see that we have 581 databases in total. But if you do a search just for the law category of databases, so for law and criminal justice in total, we have 75 databases. But I just want to list some of the most important legal databases that you could use for searching for legislation, case law, and journal articles. Colleagues, it's a host of them. Please make sure that you become familiar, especially with how to navigate using Lexis Plus South Africa, Practical Guidance, JutaStat, the Kluwer databases, Sabinet African Journals, Hein Online, National Legislation Netlaw, ProQuest Criminology Collection, and Westlaw. Colleagues, there are various others that I haven't listed here. If you attend our sessions, our group sessions that we have scheduled, we will zoom into the specific ones, and those will be really beneficial for you. So please take advantage of the training that is scheduled, and the plans are attached in the forthcoming slides. If you want to receive more training, there's the link here to the Lexis training videos. And I also want to mention that you may not be able to find all the legal texts and commentaries and case law on some of our subscription databases, and you are welcome to visit the Legal Information Institutes. And I've actually given a link here to SAFLI and to Worldly. Then I was also asked to just speak very briefly about RefWorks, which is a reference management tool, which can actually help you to collect, organize, and cite your bibliographies. You can actually store your references in a very organized way, and you can use the RCM or the Reference Citation Manager to actually automatically generate footnotes or in-text citations together with a bibliography. You must take note that the School of Law uses the Scholar citation style, and the School of Criminal Justice uses the UNISA School of Criminal Justice citation style. In order for you to make maximum use of RefWorks, you will need to attend training sessions that are scheduled by your personal librarian. On this slide, I've given a link to the RefWorks user guides and the training manuals. Masters and doctoral students are welcome to peruse through our services brochure, which is available on our team or via your personal librarian. You are also welcome to join our team site for past training sessions, PowerPoints, and recordings to sessions that you wouldn't have been able to attend. Generic training is also available, sorry about this, on our library website. So there are training schedules here on this link, and you are welcome to attend those before you attend the subject-specific training arranged by your personal librarians. You will also, especially for the postgraduate students, you will also be, you should also have received letters of introduction from your personal librarians. And if you haven't received these, please email us. Also take note that there are specific or specific services rendered for students with special needs, and there's quite a bit of information available on our library website for services for students with special needs. At the end, if you're up to it, you're most welcome to complete our survey. Madam Chair, I'm not sure how much of time I have left with all the techno issues going on. Do I have time to quickly go onto the library website?
Yes, you.
Sorry?
You can go ahead. Yes. Please go
Thanks
ahead.
so much, Prof. Can you see the library screen now? Okay,
Yes.
so today I basically just wanted to show you how you actually get here. So if you on My UNISA or on the library corporate site, you can click on the library tab, and then you will get access to the online library. So in past sessions, I spent a lot of time on using the summon search engine, but I just thought today I'll take a few minutes to show you how you access our Law LibGuide and our e-resources. So I mentioned subject guides or the Law LibGuide previously, and if you go to the LibGuides tab, all the LibGuides or the subject guides are arranged in alphabetical sequence. And as you scroll down, you will be faced with a very important one where Trifina and I try to put as much information as possible. So we also have the new announcements, and you will each tab here, there's a bit of information. So for example, if you click on legal databases, you will find all the law specific databases that you could actually use. So make time to peruse through this Law LibGuide. And then do have a lot of students who email me recently because they haven't been through all the training that we have on finding books and finding journal articles, and they really struggle with the A to Z list. So I just thought I'll also show you how to access Lexis Plus and Sabinet African journals. So if you click on Find e-resources, it will take you to the A to Z list of databases. And as you can see here, there's quite a few